Hello, everybody. Welcome for another X-Plane 11 live stream. If you could only see the grin on my face right now as we are sitting on the ground here in Toronto City Centre. Welcome aboard, everybody. We have been waiting quite some time for this one, my friends. I've been promising this live stream for I don't know how many weeks now, counting down the days until we are ready to fly the FlyJSim Q400. My friends, it is here. We are ready to share it. We are ready to show you guys the beautiful, beautiful aircraft that Jack and his entire team have put together. First and foremost, huge shout out to FlyJSim for allowing me to do this, allowing me to showcase this beautiful aircraft and their pride and joy, truly, to you guys for the very first time. I am beyond excited. I don't even think excited begins to scratch the surface of just how happy I am right now to be able to have this inside a simulator, a Q400, an airplane that is just so near and dear to my heart, being that I've flown in one probably 30, 40, 50 times in my life, living in Canada. Huge amount of Q400s up here flying around between Air Canada, between WestJet, between Porter. It's craziness. So welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. I couldn't think of a more fitting scenery. When I think of Q400 in Canada, this is exactly what I think of. Toronto City Centre, home of Porter. Air Canada flies in here as well. They're Q400s. So it is a beautiful way to start off the stream. We're going to be flying the maiden voyage today. We're going to be flying from Toronto City Centre into my hometown of Ottawa, Ontario. This is a real-world flight. This flight is done in the real world by Porter Airlines. And then most likely we're going to fly back into City Centre as well this evening. And then if all goes well and you guys still want to see more content, maybe we can do a third flight tonight, maybe down into Boston or something like that. That's what I've been thinking. Porter flies into Newark. Porter flies into Boston. So that could be cool. We could do that one as well. So everybody, welcome to the stream. Very exciting evening, obviously. Thank you all for being here. I hope you guys are doing well. It literally feels like Christmas, man. Between the Toliss 340 and now FlyJSim with the Q400, Christmas has come early for us X-Plane simmers. I feel like we've gone quite a while without a major release as it comes to the X-Plane market. We get the 340 dropping yesterday on Monday, and now we've got the Q400, which is, we don't have a release date yet, but it is imminent. I can promise you that. FlyJSim's not messing about. This is you know, the content creators are going to get their share, and we're going to be able to showcase it and do our best to share what a beautiful and lovely airplane it is, and then you guys are going to be able to get it. So maybe something very similar to like Toliss scheduling, a week, maybe 2 weeks. I truly think you guys are going to have this airplane sooner than later. So guys, very excited for this one. As you can tell, a huge fan of the Q400. Like I said, being lucky that I was growing up in a regional airport and having family that worked for Air Canada. The Q400, I honestly, I'm not lying when I say that I've been on one at least 30, 40, 50 times. I truly believe that I've been on the Q400 that many times. I have flown jump seat on the Q400 at least 2 or 3 times that I can remember off the top of my head. So, super excited for this one. Yes, Mega Man, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Captain Gio, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Guys, sit back, relax. This is going to be a handful, okay? For those of you that have never flown a turboprop before, I'm just going to warn you right now. This is definitely going to be a handful. Give me a second. I just have to, for whatever reason, my track IR stopped working, so I'm just going to reopen up my track IR. Bear with me here for a sec.
CPT.
Rinjil.
Have you been?
I'm good.
Hopefully, all is well. I'm really liking this week already.
Thank you. I know it's this week is going to be crazy already, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, Rinjil. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Dropping the $5 dono. Thank you very much, Rinjil. That is very much appreciated, my friend. Thank you very much. And we got Mav dropping the $10 donation as well. And we got Tyler Smith dropping the $20 donation as well. My man, dude. Thank you guys. Holy macaroni. And we got Dylan becoming a member for 5 months. Huge no floaties to you, Dylan. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. I truly do appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, man. That is very, very kind. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Appreciate all of the love and the support. Thank you very, very much, man. That's very, very kind of you. And Tyler.
Big up, Captain. What a time to be in the sim hobby. So many planes coming out these next few months.
Crazy, man.
FF777 V2 OBB.
Yep. It's crazy, man. It truly is. I feel like we've waited so long.
Oh baby, Christmas has come early.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has, Maverick. Thank you very much, Mav, for your $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for your support in the channel. Truly do appreciate you, my man. Christmas is here, man. You got it. Christmas
Don't
is here.
forget that auto feather smile.
Oh, yes. Zach, checklists. Checklists, Zachary. You better believe I'm going to have my checklist out tonight. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Right, Jack? That's Amy. Amy's a longtime resident here on the stream. She gets us through a hard day with her donation messages. Trust me, she's absolutely awesome. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for that as well. Who was that coming in? That was Vikas.
Private pilot certificate gained. Instrument rating in 3 weeks.
Hell yes.
Commercial soon. Hope to be flying in the airlines in a year.
Thank
Smiley
you for the support,
face.
Vikas. I appreciate you, my friend. And we got Ringel coming back up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, man. And we got Bearviation for 44 months. Holy dude. 44 months, dude. You're 4 months short of 4 years. 4
I've flown
years.
on the Q462 times in the past 10 years.
Jesus, Rinjo, that's absolutely amazing, man. Bearviation, thank you very, very much, sir, for the 44 months. Still getting over COVID, but seeing this makes me so happy. God damn, dude, 44 months, man. That's insane. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello from the FlyJSim Canada department. Nice. How are you? I was the ATC boy. Good to see you. I've never been a mile near a real Q400. And that's what's so amazing, Jack. Like, I don't know how the hell you did this. I don't know how you managed to create this airplane. Guys, I hope you guys are sitting down. I hope you guys all got your best headsets on or your headphones on this afternoon, this evening, because this is truly mind-blowing. It's going to feel like we are actually on a Q400. Without further ado, I know there's a lot of people here. They're going to get upset at me for not spinning this quickly. Captain Britannia, thank you very much, my friend. Coming to the dollar. I hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Bearviation, thank you very much as well, man. 44 months. Absolutely insane. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you all very, very, very much for supporting the channel. So, friends, are you guys ready? Are we all ready to rock and roll? Chat, you guys ready? Shit, I don't know if I'm ready for this one, friends, but here we go. Here is the Q400 by FlyJSim, guys. What a beautiful, beautiful, stunning aircraft. We're sitting on the ground here in Toronto City Centre. If you guys didn't know, this is one of the coolest airports in Canada, in my opinion. Yes, they fly real Q400s out of here. Yes, this is less than a 4,000-foot runway. This is just crazy, man. Oliver, thank you very much, dude. Dropping the £2 as well. Says, donation spam, donation spam. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, sir. I appreciate the support, man. We got Happy Pappy. What a name. Sweet, dude. Thanks for your support, Happy Pappy. Sweet name, my friend. I love it. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that, man. Thank you very, very much, dude. Yes, so this is Canada's coolest airport, in my opinion. We've got, of course, downtown Toronto with the CN Tower. I've got some actually pretty cool pictures. I should try and dig those up. I've got pictures of me in the CN Tower taking pictures down here at Toronto City Centre. It is an island. It is a ferry to get across from one side to the next. It is expensive, more expensive to fly into here than it is, let's say, Toronto Pearson, which is just over here this way. But yes, much more easily accessible right to downtown, and you're ready to go and have some fun, to go watch the Toronto Maple Leafs lose a game or something like that, ready to go. Sweet. So, friends, getting back to the airplane. This is the FlyJSim Q400. We are repping the Porter Airlines skin today. Looking mighty fine, may I add. Absolutely mighty fine. You guys ready to do this? We ready to jump inside? We ready to rock and roll? Because I certainly am, friends. So here we go, guys. We're going to jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are sitting cold and dark. Let me just make sure that my track IR is going to be working fine. I'm not quite sure. I think I have to go to X camera, toggle control panel, enable track IR. Okay, and then I just think I need to remove it, disable. and then enable again. There we go. Okay. So my track hour is working. That's good. I will set this into my static position there. Okay. This is going to be key for flying this bad boy. That's for sure. All right. Sweet. So friends, welcome inside the FlyJSim, the Q400. Beautiful airplane. A couple things that I would just like to point out. It's not glitching at all. That's just the camera system that I'm using. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful airplane. I'm actually just going to break. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. I'm actually just going to break free for a minute here, and we're just going to go and quickly look at some things. If you're concerned about frame rates, just keep in mind this is a beta version of the aircraft, and that... give me a sec. I'm going to try and give us a better view. There we go. We can go like this. Okay, there. That's way better. Okay, so, yes, inside the aircraft, obviously you can do all kinds of things. The coolest thing about this aircraft is just the fidelity of everything. You can literally open everything, right? And like the texturing is exactly how you would think in an overhead bin. It's absolutely mental what has been accomplished and what is available on this airplane. It literally takes everything that we've seen so far as airplanes and just completely transforms the fidelity of them. You can literally go and you can close every single whatever you want. It's absolutely insane, to the point where you can even open up and you can take a look inside one of the cargo stowaways. There's a little cargo area there. You can close that, and probably the coolest feature about everybody that I'm sure everybody's going to be happy about. We only have one bathroom here on the Q400, but look at this. I'm just going to get this right out of the way right away. It has a fully functioning toilet. All right. It literally has a fully functioning toilet. So for our long hauls on the Q400 that I'm sure we're going to get, look at that. Does it get any cooler than that, my friend? Does it get any cooler than that? Oh man. All right, there we go. That is quality. All right. That, friends, is immersion. That is study level, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. That is study level. As well as you've got this full operating system here where you can set the temperature. You can go cooler, you can go warmer, you can do all kinds of cool stuff with this. You can set the temperatures in Fahrenheit, Celsius. You can actually turn on all the lights as well. So you can turn on lights. You can got the whole lighting system. You got the NVS system. You've got all kinds of stuff on this that you can control. It's pretty damn cool. It's absolutely awesome. Kudos to Jack and the team for, again, just going above and beyond. And I find you're going to notice a lot of little things with this aircraft that are kind of like above and beyond. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that being said, here is the flight deck of the beautiful Q400. Again, the texturing, the modeling, what can we even say about it? It's absolutely gorgeous. It's beautiful from head to toe. The airplane is just immaculate. I've spent so much... I've spent all day just staring at everything and looking at everything and just being like, my God, the texturing and the way that this is done, it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Another thing that I just want to point out here before we start going, for everybody that's like, you know, hardcore immersion enthusiasts and stuff like that, every single one of these circuit breakers pops out and you can mimic failures. You can do whatever you want to do. If you're somebody that's looking, you know, you want to replicate failures. Let's say you make YouTube videos, you want to replicate failures, you want to do cool stuff. You can literally pop circuit breakers, and while you're flying and do all kinds of stuff. So the level of fidelity in this aircraft, again, I can't speak highly enough about it. I'm going to do my best to try and showcase it, but I honestly truly can't speak highly enough about it. I mean, it's to the point where like I'm almost speechless when I come and I start looking at things, you know what I mean? So friends, welcome aboard. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's not waste any more time. Again, we'll do some more showcasing while we're walking around and taking a look at some things. But yeah, it's me, Uger. Thank you very much, dude, for the support as well. Welcome up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very, very kind, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, bud. Is my chat working? Should be, Joe. How are you, man? Good to see you. Is YouTube working well for everybody? I'm not sure. I can't join the Vision jet, but I thought we're office.
Good
there you go.
/night CPT.
Hey.
Can we get going? Because I have a big cigar waiting in my butt to be flushed in that study level toilet. That is one sexy plane.
It is, man. It really is, dude. Thank you for the support, Severi. I appreciate you. You got to get going. He's got to use the lavatories. Okay. Let's go, friends. So, friends, let's go ahead and jump down into the first thing that we're going to do when we get inside the aircraft, and we're going to just jump right down here. So, this is the little, this is the FlyJ pad. I think they're calling it the J pad, I think is what it's called. Again, something really cool. Just like the fine little details, you know what I mean? Welcome aboard, Captain. Your current version, you have the latest version. This uses Skunkcraft Updater, so super simple, super easy to update your aircraft. You can always just load in and it'll let you know right here if you need an update on it or something like that. So I thought that was really cool and handy. You can literally jump in and first things first, you can come and you can look and see what needs to be changed. Very cool. Davis, thank you very much, man, for support, dude. I appreciate you. This guy is the ultimate troll, I tell you. Troll specialist.
Have you heard about the Q400? Just heads up, it sounds cool.
Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, cool. So you can see here, we've got 2.67 hours here on our Q400 from Porter. I believe that every aircraft in registration that you use, you'll get a different, you'll get different hours and stuff like that. So that is absolutely amazing. Well, God damn it, Grant dropping the hundo bomb. This guy, man, doesn't even attach a message. Jeez. 2 OG, man. 2 OG for us, dude. 2 OG. Grant with the 100 smackaroons. Huge no floaties to you, Grant. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude, dropping the $100 donation. What a guy. What a guy, man. Huge no floaties to you, Grant. Thank you very, very much, sir, for your support. I truly do appreciate that. Guys, let's show some love in chat for Grant, dropping the mad love hundo bomb in chat on us. Thank you very much, Grant. I appreciate you, my friend. Good to see you doing well. It's been a hot minute. I hope all is well. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Okay, so first thing is first. Here we go. This is just like the home page. You can actually even go over to your aircraft and you can see exactly who the livery creator was and the captain, the crew, the first officer. I believe you can change all of this stuff here as well. So pretty damn cool. We're not going to worry about that. It's not really what we're here to do. We are here to fly this aircraft. So first thing is first, we're going to go over to our payload page. This is the payload page here of the Q400. What we're going to do is we're going to connect the GPU, and now that we've connected the GPU, let's go ahead and start like getting the aircraft somewhat ready to rock and roll, right? So let's go to the overhead. Let's start getting some battery switches on, shall we? So you guys can hear how this aircraft sounds as we're spooling it up and getting it ready. So let's get our master battery switch on. Battery main, aux bat, and standby battery. All of those are going to come on. We do have our external power, which we've just grabbed from down here. As you can see, it says disconnect. So go back to the overhead, and we're going to get our external power on. It's going to bring the aircraft to life even more.
I hope someone will make some collage liveries for Alaskan Air, aka Horizon. I really do like those liveries.
Of course, dude. Tyler, there's some that come with it as well. I believe there's a Horizon in Alaska that come with the aircraft. So yes, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Chris, thank you very much, dude, dropping the $5 donation. I am doing well, Chris. Thank you so much, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel as well, man. That is very, very kind of you, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Very, very kind, man. Very, very kind. Okay, so, friends, just like any other aircraft, we're going to do some flows, okay? We can do our bus reset fault test. Good. We'll check that. That's good. We've got our bus over there. Good. So, now, before we do anything else, let's start loading the aircraft, all right? So HM Devil Doc, thank you very much, dude. 7 months. So glad to see you excited for this plane, dude. I am amazingly excited for this plane. I don't even think excited even begins to just how excited I am for this, man. It's just unbelievable. I cannot believe that the aircraft is finally here. Cannot wait. So what we're going to do, friends, is we're going to select our load, and we're going to go over to SimBrief, and we're basically just going to do what we usually do with any other aircraft, and we're going to populate this, okay? So passengers today, we're looking for a full passenger count of 78. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 25.3. So we'll come down here. That's close enough. 25,261. I'm happy with that. And our fuel for today's flight.
Going to be hard to pry you out of this bird, and yes. I am completely fine with it.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one, man. I need 51 minutes on the flight time. Good. Who is that coming in with the support? That was Aviator Trav, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, man. This is like my jam. Like, I've been waiting for something like this in X-Plane for so damn long. You can literally fly this airplane everywhere, man. Everywhere and anywhere. So I'm super excited for this one. Okay, that all looks good. 0 fuel weight is set. And then fuel. Today's on the fuel. We need, what do we need? We need 2,300 kg of fuel. So we'll go ahead and populate that. There's 2283. 2283. That's going to be closest we get. Okay, cool. Sweet. So that is good. Let's go to the load summary page and we'll pump in some information. So our route distance is 234 nautical miles. So we'll just change that. 234 and we'll enter about 52 minutes of flight time. Temperature at sea level is 11 degrees. Taxi time, sure, we'll go with 10 minutes. That's fine. Reserve fuel, 30 minutes. That's all good. Cool. I'm all happy with that. We'll confirm the load and we'll start loading. And as you can see, this is where this aircraft really, again, starts to shine. And I'm going to show you guys here in a second exactly what's going on outside. We're going to get some stuff going on here in the aircraft. So we're on external power. That's all looking good. If we go upstairs, everything is set up there. Wonderful. We need to get some screens online. So let me come down here. We're going to get some screens. Again, look at how the screens turn on. There's an actual like stutter of the screen, and it does like the old school little, you know, screen turn on with the flicker. It's telling you guys, I'm telling you, this is the fidelity of this aircraft is just unbelievable. Same as when you power up the FMC. I mean, it's literally does like the CPU, the RAM, the database bank. It does everything. It does the real pass, just like it is in real life. Just like it is in real life. And we'll turn on the second one here as well. And there we go. You can see that we're starting to get some systems come online here. And we are running the most current AirAC. Yes, we'll accept that. Good. And what we'll do is we'll go directly to our flight plan page. So we're going to leave this one blank over here. We can also accept that. And then we're going to cross-fill that over is what we're going to be doing. So cool. So wonderful. Let's get our flight plan programmed into here. Actually, sorry, let's go outside quickly and I'm just going to show you guys exactly what's going on with the fuel. So again, modeled with this aircraft is this fuel system here. So you can see again how damn cool this is. This is not part of the scenery. This comes with the aircraft. So wherever you are, whatever airport you're at, you're going to kind of get this fuel cart where it's pumping fuel from underneath and into the aircraft. Again, the modeling and just the add-ons that come with this, right? It's just unbelievable. Unbelievably cool. Cool. So let's jump back inside. We've got some screens online. A bunch of stuff is being powered on. That's good. If we come down here, we can see that we are starting to load. So packs are holding for fuel, bags are holding for fuel, and we're refueling right now. So that's good. Let's go down into the... Is it an FMC? I don't even know what this thing is. So I think it's an FMC. I'm not even sure. But what we're going to do now is... This is a little bit different, all right? This is a... this FMC is something that is completely different to me. I've never really used anything like it, so I'm excited for it. Give me a sec here. I need to find... That's all good. Okay, cool. So we're going to go to the menu page, and we're going to go to departures. Now, here's where things get a little bit different, just the way that this FMC works. So out of Toronto City Centre today, we're going to plan for runway 26. So instead of putting in 26, we have to select number 4 on the list. And we go enter. Then we have to pick our SID. So we're going to be on the Bommet 7 departure. Again, instead of putting Bommet 7, we're just selecting the number that is beside it. So we're selecting number 1. We're going to enter that in there. Then we have our transition page. So I believe we're on the MIVIC transition, which we are, which is number 3. So we'll select number 3 and we'll enter that. And that's it. Just like that, if we go to our flight plan page, that will be our departure. And you can see everything's in there right up until MIVIC, which here it is right here. Cool, sweet. Now you'd say, okay, Cap, what do you do from MIVIC? Well, from MIVIC, if you needed to enter your next waypoint, you would simply just click there and enter your waypoint. Don't have to do that though. because it is such a short flight, all we have to do is go back to our menu page, go to the arrival airport, and we're going to punch that in now. So we are arriving CYOW, which is Ottawa International Airport, my hometown, and we're going to enter that. It's going to give us the options here: Ottawa McDonald Cartier International Airport. That is correct. We're going to accept that. It's now going to prompt us for the runway that it would like us to use. So I'm just going to go over here. I'm going to take a look at the winds. Winds are 030 at 9 knots. So judging by that wind, I'm going to take runway 07, not 04. 04 is not it's a GA runway. So we're going to expect runway 7 into Ottawa this afternoon. So we'll select runway, number 2 for 07, and we'll execute that. We are going to be on the Capital 5 arrival. So we'll select number 1. We'll enter that in there. We are planning for the MIVIC transition. So we'll select number 2. We'll enter that. And then we plan on selecting the ILS runway 1 or runway 07. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to select number 1 once again. We'll enter that. We do not want to transition, so we can just select enter again. And that is it, just like that. If we go over to flight plan, you'll see that this has all been inserted into our flight plan now. So from MIVIC, you'll see that we've got another Canik Lanark Visual, and then we can clear this out. We can go to, it says no link. Easy enough. You just delete this, double click that. That's all you need. And from there, you're looking good. It's going to be the ILS runway 7, Visual Amobi runway 7. And that's it. Our flight plan is basically complete, and then we've got a end of the flight, and then we've got our direct and our holds if we need to, and all of that is set up there. So that's it, friends. We're pretty much good to go with the flight plan now. What we want to do now is we go to the fuel page. Now, I'm not going to go crazy into setting up this FMC. You guys know me. I'm not the type of person that just like nerds out full of numbers with, you know, our predicted wins at cruise and stuff like that. That's just not something that I do. But you have that option by all means. If you enjoy doing something like that, you have all of those options there for you to do. So, yeah, that's cool. So I'm just gonna fill out this page very quickly. So passenger count today is 78. We'll go ahead and enter that, which is going to give us weight of 8190. We will confirm it that. The cargo weight this afternoon that we have on board, we can go back here and go to our load data page. Cargo on board, 748 kilos. So we'll go back down here. We'll punch in 748 and we'll hit enter. That gives us our zero fuel weight of 26.5. Zero fuel weight that I'm getting on SimBrief is 26.3. So it's like 200 kilos off. So perfectly fine with that. That's perfectly fine. Fuel on board this afternoon, 2283. So again, we'll punch that number in here, 2283, and we'll enter that in there, which is going to give us our gross weight of 28,810. Good, beautiful. Now that is all set, that's basically all I'm going to do. But again, if you want to punch in some stuff, I don't know, Jack, maybe he can answer in chat. I don't know if all of this stuff works, if you can import numbers and stuff like that. I really don't know. As for setting all of these things up, again, if you're looking to do something like this, I'm sure that this is all available for you. But for me, just being able to set this up, I'm perfectly fine with that. If we go to our performance page, again, there's nothing really to set up. It just basically shows us how much they think it's going to be about 41 minutes en route. ISA deviation is 7 degrees. That's about it. That's pretty much all we need to do. So we're just going to bump that over to flight plan. What we're going to do now is we've got this all figured and filled out. So we're just going to exfil, master exfil from FMS1. And you can see that the cross-fill receive is in progress. So it is now taking everything that we just did on this FMC and cross-filling it over to this FMC. Beautiful. That is all done. We're pretty much okay with that. So let's go back to the overhead. Let's work on some things over here. The ice protection system's all going to stay off for now. Pitot heats, boost air, all that fun stuff. We're going to leave that all off for now. We're going to come upstairs. What we're going to do is we're going to start programming and firing up the APU. So let's come down here. We'll get our position lights on. We'll get our logo lights on as well. We've got our Gen 1 and Gen 2 on. We're going to get our recirc fans on. Bleeds are going to stay in the off position. We're going to get our fasten seatbelt signs on. We're going to get no smoking on, and we're going to arm our emergency lights. Beautiful. If we come down here, we should see that we've got how many passengers on board? We've got 44 of 78. So I actually think it's really cool that it's kind of got this whole little process. You can always fast load if you want to. There's nothing stopping you from pressing the fast load button. I actually prefer having it load like this because it just makes sure, gives you enough time to even run through your checklist, which is another thing that I wanted to go through here. So we've got our originating before start checklist, so we can go through all of these and make sure that we've got everything. So recirc fans, we just turn them on. We do external checks. Yep. Alt gear doors, sure. Flight deck preparations done. Briefing. You guys have been briefed. We're flying into Ottawa. We're expecting a departure out of 26, arriving runway 7. That's our briefing. Cool. Before start checklist. Circuit breakers, which I showed you guys, they were all popped in, so we're looking good. Passenger signs, we just turned on. Emergency lights are armed. Anti-skid, we will now turn to the on position. The anti-skid is over here, so we'll go ahead and select that to the on position. There we go. And we'll go ahead and select this on. Fuel transfer quantity off and check. Fuel transfer is down here. You can see that it's in the off position. It's not over to the left or over to the right. So that is good. That has been checked. Emergency brake pressure, we'll call that a check, sure. Power levers are all idle right now. Yes. Condition levers are fuel and cutoff, and takeoff data has been reviewed. We're going to plan for a takeoff of, I think we're going to use flaps 10 degrees for takeoff. Yeah, we'll use flaps 10 degrees for takeoff. So we'll set the V speeds once we get the aircraft up and ready to go. So that's going to be all of that for before engine start. Start is approved. Master battery, main, aux, and standby batteries, those are all already on. Doors and fueling lights, I believe those are out, but we'll wait a second. APU bleed is indeed off. Red anti-collision light, we'll wait for that, and engine's cleared for start. So we're not cleared for start quite yet. We're going to come back here. We've still got about 10 passengers to board. But what we can do is while they're still boarding, we can go ahead and spool up the APU. So to start up the APU, fairly simple. You hit the power button. It's going to run through some checks. Sorry, there's the power button. That is the check that it just did. So it just did a gen check, a bleed air check, and then you'll actually see the fuel valve open up here. You'll see a green light that says fuel open. Now that you've got the power start switch on, you can literally just hit the start switch. You can hear the APU spooling because the doors are open. But we'll get him spooling up, ready to rock. We've got 5 more passengers to load, and we're pretty much good to go after that. Berto, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Yeti, I think so. Yeah, you'll hear some stuff. All right, see, it's flaps 15 for takeoff and flaps 35 for landing. Okay, well, there you go. We'll be doing flaps 15 for departure. There we go. How's performance? It's not bad. It could be a little bit better. It's like Zebo-ish. Very similar to Zebo performance-wise. A lot of heavy textures going on, right? A lot of beautiful things going on with this aircraft. So, but I'd put it right up there with about the Toliss as far as performance-wise. Not the Toliss, sorry, the Zebo. Zebo performance-wise. So you can hear doors closing behind us. Those are the main doors closing as we are now getting fully boarded up. If you see here, we are cleared to start. All passengers aboard, bags are loaded, and we are completely fueled. So we're good. We're pretty much ready to rock and roll. So we're going to go to the overhead. We're going to make sure that the APU gen is online, and then we're going to remove the external power. As soon as you remove the external power, you see that the APU generator light turns to a green on switch. Beautiful. So let's come down here. We're going to go back to our checklist, and we're just going to
cockpit. Tow is driving up.
There comes the tow truck. You don't have to do anything. That's another beautiful thing, is when the aircraft is ready to go, you don't have to do that. So we're cleared for engine start. Doors and fueling lights are all off. APU bleed is off, yes, and we're going to turn our red anti-collision light on. Good. So start is approved. That's good. After start checklist, we'll worry about that afterwards. So let's go to the overhead. We'll make sure that our red anti-collision light is on. Good. Bleeds are off. All of this is looking good. We are on APU. We're on APU gens. We're looking good here, friends. We're looking good. Are there actual people in the seats? No. Yes, I know that you click here in the bottom to get your V speeds, but don't you have to have your flaps set to 15 degrees? I believe you have to have your flaps set before you do that.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
2 tons. I actually removed Toronto Pearson because it was just absolutely bringing it down like crazy. So I'm going to select my nav source. I'm going to select FMS 1. We're going to go right up to cruise altitude today. So we're going to plug in 21,000 feet. That's our cruise altitude into Ottawa this afternoon. 21,000 feet. Beautiful. We're going to come down here. We're going to come to here, and we're actually going to go disconnect GPU. We don't need you anymore. Beautiful. Let's go back here, and we're going to select a heading switch. PSA, if you update better pushback, you won't get the larger tug anymore. It will be more real. Got you. Okay, thank you. You know what's weird, Jack, is the first 2 times it gave me the regular tow. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, so let's select our heading of, we want runway heading today. So we're going to be departing runway 26. So we're going to have 261 plugged in here. We'll get the chart open, but I believe it's 261 or 262 on the heading. We'll get that selected. We're going to go heading select. We are going to then go to IAS mode. We're going to plan for a climb out of 210 knots. We cannot exceed 210 knots on the departure. So we'll plug that in there. We're going to go Alt Select as well. That is your best friend, guys. Just like flying in the CRJ, Alt Select. You have to do an Alt Select or you're in trouble. Okay, that is all set up. I'm happy with that. That's all good. Nav source is set. We're on heading mode. We're on IAS mode. Okay, we're all looking good. Cool. So we can come down here and start approved. We're good to go with that. Cool. Let's go ahead and plan our pushback. So we'll go to better pushback. We'll go start pushback.
Cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We're going runway 26, so we'll come this way. We'll get them to push us back like right into like this. That'll be perfect.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, so with that, let's go ahead and remove our gust lock, and we'll go ahead and remove the park brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
And there we go. Starting pushback, we may start engines. So, the moment of truth. Now, here's what I'm going to do. Just for the beauty of these engine starts, I'm not going to start the engines right now, okay, guys? I'm going to let him push us all the way back because I don't want to... Look at that. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I don't want to start the engines yet because I want you to hear this and I want you guys to see this. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. How do you know how to fly all these planes? Practice, my friend. Practice. What do you do in real life? I'm a full-time content creator here on YouTube. Listen to those sounds as we're being pushed back. Yes, no auto throttle. Yeah, kind of like the RJ, no auto throttle. John Xander, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Why do you need to press Alt Select? If you don't...
Tow. Stand by.
If you don't, you'll, the aircraft will just blow through it. Yeah. All right. Engine number 2 is being started first here, friends. Make sure all the sounds are up so that you guys can hear this properly. We'll wait for the tow to disconnect. Igor, what's up, man? How are you, dude?
So it's disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you. All right. Engine number 2. Start. Fuel feather. Good feather engine number 2. Overhead. Start 1. Select. Fuel. Dude, just wait till we start moving the aircraft. Wait till we start getting into like RPM ranges. Yeah, I've got a lot to learn, Happy Pappy, that's for sure, man. I've got a lot to learn. Okay. 2 good feathered engines. So we'll come down here now. We'll go after start checklist. External power and APU is off, so we'll go to the overhead. We'll make sure that we're looking good here. We've got Gen 1 and we've got Gens online there. So APU Gen and APU to the off position. Okay. Main bus tie is off, so we'll go upstairs. Main bus tie is off. We'll go to the battery temps checked and good. Condition levers to minimum, which they're on. Wait. Condition levers to minimum. Okay, so we'll move those to minimum. So we'll bump those up. Hi. Oh my dear Lord. Holy shit, dude. Now, I have the sounds turned way up. Way up. Okay, so just keep that in mind. I'm going to turn the sounds down, but I have them turned way up right now for you guys. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control. We'll make sure that that is turned on. That is right down here. So hydraulic pressure and PTU control on. Hydraulic pressure and quantity has been checked. Hydraulic number 3 isolation valve is opened. Again, down here. Isolation valve open. Elevator. Full travel. Hydro number 3 ISO valve back down to normal. Flaps 15 degrees will be selected. Jack, I don't... This thing is fucking nuts, dude. It's just nuts. It's nuts. De-ice pressure is checked. Rudder travel. Free and clear, we're good. Steering switch. Onto steering. The steering switch is right here, guys. So you have to make sure you turn your nose steering on. So that's set. Windshield heat. We'll make sure that that is on. Windshield heat on. Good. Taxi light, we'll turn that on. Alright, we're looking good. And then we've got radar, nav, and comm is all set. We're on Unicom, we're not flying online, so that's fine. PFD, MFD, and ED is checked and set, we're good. And then our yaw damper comes on, and that's it. After start checklist complete. Go to our taxi check light. So taxi light, as required, will turn on. Altimeters we need to set right now. Bear with me. Okay, I'm going to turn this down now that we all got a good whiff of the Q400. Simmer down there. There we go. Back down to a little bit normal. We can hear ourselves think again. Altimeters. What is the altimeter here in Toronto City Center? CYTZ 2983. So we're going to have to select that. I'm also going to set my V speeds. There we go. 2983. There we go. 2983 is set. Flight instruments are checked. Tank Ox Pump 1 and 2.
Take my money, FJS.
Golf Vlogs. What's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Thank you very much for support. So this is the Tank 1 Ox Pump. There we go. On and on. Huge enough AlexSiu Golf Vlog. Been a minute, man. Hope all is well. Thanks for your support, dude. I appreciate you. On Auto Feather. Selected. Let's select Auto Feather. On. Good. Flaps. Set it and indicated. Yes. Trim 3 set. Let's trim 3 set. I'm not sure, but let's set it right there for takeoff. Good. Okay. Takeoff warning test. It's probably going to give us a beep because we got the park brake on. It's fine. Condition levers to max 1020. So we'll bump those condition levers up. So Jack, I noticed that, like, do I have to have... I thought the condition levers, like, I thought they should be going up, but they don't. Is there something that I'm doing wrong as far as, like, the idle? For the... Maybe not. Maybe just the condition levers need to be up anyways. Maybe they don't go up until I actually move forward. Pedostatic heat is coming on. Ice protection as required. Caution and warning lights has been checked. Flight clearances reviewed. Cabin has been secured. I'll just close the door. It's closed. Okay, and that's it. We're good on that. And then our lineup. We're going to go ahead and get that ready to go. So with that, our park brake will be released. And we can go ahead and taxi ourselves over to runway 26. Right, the prop RPM won't rise till you have more power. The underspeed governor keeps it at 660. Thanks so much, Jack. That's perfect. That's all I needed to know. Awesome stuff. Thank you. All right, cabin crew's been notified. We're going to get the bleed air 1 and 2 off here in a sec. We get my track IR on so I can at least see where I'm going here. I also feel like my camera height needs to be brought up a little bit here. There we go. You see an external view? Are you able to put the blinds up and down on the outside? Yeah, you can put the blinds up and down. Okay, so we're looking good. So if we do our test now, we get no warning. So that's good. No warning on our takeoff test. So we've got transponder. Let's get our bleed air to min, which is on right now. So we'll get bleeds and bleed air to min. Okay, that's set. Anti-collision light we'll make sure is white. Transponder's on. Flight controls good. Flight taxi good, and then our landing lights. Okay, so just those two things left. Birdo, 32 months. Holy macaroni, Birdo. Thanks for support, Brito. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Look at downtown Toronto, man. Holy, dude. Thanks so much for your support, Brito. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Pretty badass sound cap, dude. It's amazing. Thanks for support, Berto. I appreciate you, man. Wing view? Kind of tough right now. Alright, landing lights. Strobes. Wings. Takeoff checklist. Lineup checklist complete. Still feels like yesterday, dude. It's crazy, man. Sin City, 36 months, dude. 3 years. Holy macaroni. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, sir. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support, buddy. That is very, very kind of you, dude. Huge, huge, huge no floaties, man. Thank you, buddy. All right, guys, are you ready for this? Let's do it. Takeoff power set. Nose down pressure. .80 knots. Release the column. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Left turn. All right, remember speed can't go up. Let's go flaps. 10 degrees. Now, I want to show you guys something really cool. Do you notice how there's quite a bit of wind sound right now? Watch this. It's the wipers. If you put the wipers in the up position, they don't make any noise. I guess you're supposed to do that before departure, but I wanted to do it so that you guys heard it. Flaps 5 degrees. Dude. This is what I'm talking about with this airplane, man. This is absolutely bananas, dude. Absolutely bananas. We're going to go direct 2. We want to go direct MDOS. So we're going to go 2. Enter. Good. Let's switch it over to nav mode. Good. LNAV is engaged. We're looking good. We're going to put in climb power now. Climb power is selected. Let's go flaps clean. All right. After takeoff checkboard, landing gear is up, flaps are off, climb power is set, bleed air 1 and 2 on as required. I'm gonna get the autopilot on and we'll do this. Autopilot on. Good. Let's take this direct now to direct 2. We'll go DAB C3. Enter. Cool. Make a left turn. Wonderful. I'm gonna turn the sounds down here a little bit again, guys, so we don't go deaf. I know it's delicious. Okay, that's all good. We're gonna set standby pressure and PTU control normal. That's good. Tank aux pumps 1 and 2 off. So tank aux pump 1 and 2 off. Okay. Auto feather off. Okay. Engine temps and pressure checked. Ice protection as required. Cabin pressure and temp controls checked. Passenger signs as required. After takeoff checklist complete. Next will be our cruise cruise checklist, friends. Okay, nice. Nice departure. I'm happy with that. Let's get our nose light off. Let's get our wing lights off. Keep landing lights till 10,000. 10,000 is coming up. All right, we're looking good, friends. We're looking good. How would you guys rate that takeoff? There's downtown Toronto City Center. We're going to come back. We'll come back in for a landing here afterwards. All right. Here comes 10,000 feet. We can bump our speed up to, we'll climb at like 250. There's really not much sense in climbing much faster than that. It's not a fast airplane. So, landing lights off, and the rest of our lights are fine. We'll go to the overhead. We'll make sure that our bleed pressure is onto the normal position. And everything else is looking good, friends. How much will this plane cost? No price. No price yet. Look at that, dude. Ooh. I also need to send a check to FlyJ for keeping X-Plane relevant. Dude, this, I'm telling you, man, this aircraft is, it's something incredibly special, man. Incredibly special. Guys, can you please do me a huge favor as well? If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Huge no floaties to everybody that already has smashed down that thumbs up button. We've had so much like X-Plane content in the past week. It's just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. You guys want a Smitty flyby? Oh boy, hang on to your hats. Oh baby. Damn, dude. This thing. It's so good, man. Now, if there was only one thing that I wish is we could turn that wind sound down. I don't know if Jack, are you able to maybe do... This is what I was talking about earlier, Jack, when I said the wind noise. Because unfortunately what happens is I want to hear the engines, but I have to end up turning everything down because the wind noise just becomes so... And I know the wind noise is pretty loud on these aircraft. But yeah, Snaggy, thanks so much for your support, man. Welcome back into business class. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Our sound designer, Daniela, did such a great job with the sounds. Oh, it's insane. She did an unbelievable job. Like, it literally sounds like you're in an airplane. Yes, it has VDAV, but no auto throttle. And even at that, the VDAV is really cool too, man. Such a badass airplane, man. Yeah, the wind just needs to be dialed down just a tad, and I would be happy. Not only that, if you could even maybe give us like the option in the options here to maybe just like toggle wind noise or something like that, Jack. I don't know how hard something like that would be to do. Maybe just even giving us an option to turn the wind noise down. That's the only thing. How does it hand fly? Dude, it's unbelievable, Jim Jack. Unbelievable, man. Adrian Wolf, 22 months. So close to 2 years, my friend. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Has the FMC got uplink capabilities? Yes, you can uplink one to the other, Sam. Thank you very much, Adrian. I appreciate you, dude. Says, hey, Cap, how are you doing? Long time since I was able to catch up with one of your streams, and hopefully after my ATPL in November, I can have more time. Thank you, Adrian. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough flows to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can confirm the wind noises are like this IRL. Oh, yeah, they're loud. They're loud as all hell. But I'm just saying, just for the fact, like, I would love an option to just maybe, like, turn it down just a little bit, you know, or something like that. That would make me really happy. I don't mind keeping some of it, but, yeah. Okay, did we get landing lights? We got all that stuff off. Yeah, we're good to go. Cool. There is no autosave, not that I know of. I mean, here's the beauty with this airplane. You're not going to be doing long hauls, right? You're really not. This is a short to maybe medium range hauler. You know, this is a short range aircraft. This is my 4th flight. I've had no crashes, no issues, knock on wood. No issues, but yeah. Or an option to put the Bose headphones. Yeah, true. DB, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. Time to stick to X-Plane for a couple more weeks. Oh, baby. I mean, we're going to be flying this all week. We're going to do a stream tomorrow. We're going to do a regular stream on Thursday. And then we've got Cross the Pond on the weekend. 299 transition altitude. We've got Cross the Pond on Saturday. But I mean, pretty much right after that, we're going to be back in the Q400, you know. Max altitude is 250. Yeah, it's not, like I said, you're not going anywhere fast when you're in this airplane, pretty much. You really aren't. How many flight hours in this aircraft? It actually shows you. So you can come here. I've got 2.94. So I've got almost 3 hours flying it. I'm completely fresh. I'm completely new. My best landing that I've got so far was a 260. This aircraft is a handful to land. And to be honest with you, every single time I've flown on a Q400 in real life, it has never been a smooth landing. And I truly mean that. And I think everybody can probably attest with me. A smooth landing on a Q400 is oh my. What do you mean, Jack? He goes, noob. Jack, dude, this thing is tough to land, man. Tough. And it's like I said, I've flown on them like 30, 40 times. I don't think I've ever had like a smooth touchdown. And if I have, it's like a 1 out of 20, 1 out of 10. There's our altitude horn call out, 21,000 feet coming up here. Alaska. Almost a year and a half here for Team Green. Great work as always, and beware the descent landing on this bird. Oh yes, she's funny. Thanks for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, Alaska. Hope all is well, my friend. All right, we're getting the last of the climb here. So I remind you how awesome you are to the community, just amazing in general, and we all thank you for what you do. Aviation 777, thank you, my friend. I appreciate those kind words, man. Thank you. Exactly, one of those times where everyone cheers as a smooth landing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It lands like a C2 K-strap. Dude, it's insane. Happy Pappy. It just absolutely plants itself on the runway. Like, whoosh. Yeah. Just flew from PHNL to KDFW in the Sim 340. Had a hard landing. The thing is difficult to butter. Absolutely. Did you save yourself a scenario 2 tons on like a 10-mile final so you can just practice over and over and over? Because trust me, you're going to need it. You're going to need it. All right, we're going to bring our prop control back here. So if you see here, we're at cruise. Altimeter set. Power needs to be set. And now here's what we're going to do. Again, something so cool. Cabin pressures checked and our lights as required. If you go to show more info and we zoom in on this, you can see he actually, every little thing, when you go to cruise, you've got like your own little thing that you can set here. Hide more info or show more info. So this here, the condition levers to 850 RPM and then use the cruise power chart to confirm the torque value is correct. Max cruise with 900 RPM, set the condition levers to 900 RPM and then push the MCR. Push buttons on the engine control panel. Use the cruise power chart to confirm if the torque value is correct. So what I usually do is, now that we're at cruise, I'm going to pull the condition levers back to min 850. You hear the engines pull themselves back. And then I'm honestly, I think it's here where you check. I think. Maximum operating. I don't think it's where you set the torque. That's just your airspeed limitations. Anyways, I'm not quite sure where you find that. I also forgot to turn these on. My apologies. But yeah, there we go. We're cruising. Jim Jack, 36 months as well. Holy macaroni, dude. You guys are crazy, man. Thank you for your support, dude. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, Jim Jack. 36 months. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. You know, Flight Guy, what's up, man? Says, what a ride. Amazing to see how far the channel has come. Can't think of a better way to celebrate than watching a milestone stream like this. Cheers. Thank you, Jim Jack. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you. Very, very kind of you, man. Very kind. Okay, let's come down here. What we're going to do now is I'm going to show you kind of how the VNAV works on this aircraft. So we're going to go to VNAV page, and we're going to take a look. You can see that we've got some restrictions. We've got 19.5 at Canik. We've got 10,000 at Lanark. And we've got 3,600 at Vissel, which is good. And then we can always, I think we can put, can you put in here? No, you can't. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave that blank. I thought you could put 1,700 into here. Maybe not. But we've got Vissel in here, so that's fine. Yeah, you can only do it if there's a value. Okay, got you. But I'm going to put Vissel at 3,000 and enter that. Okay, cool, sweet. So now that we've got all that, so what you're going to do is you're going to go back to your first VNAV page. And what you want to do is you can put your target vertical speed through your descent. So let's say we want to descend at 2,000 feet per minute. All right, pretty common. We'll enter that in there. It gives me now a top of descent planned on hitting these waypoints. So Vissel for 3,000 feet. If we start our descent right now, we would be descending at 1,200 feet per minute. So what we're doing is we're aiming for 2,000 feet per minute on the descent, and that's going to descend us in 58 miles, aka 10 minutes. So top of descent is in 10 minutes from now. That's kind of how the VNAV works on this aircraft. It's kind of cool. It's very different than what I'm used to, but I think it's awesome. It's very, very cool. Trick us flare with power in? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Keep the power in until you're on the ground. Yeah, absolutely. This bird is quite loud. Well, I have the sounds up a little bit, just trying to showcase, right? Trying to showcase the sounds just a tad. Now, seeing that top of descent is in 10 minutes, let's go ahead and start programming some stuff for our arrival, shall we? So we're expecting ILS runway 7. So we're going to go with 109.5. I think it should be in here because I just did this flight. 109.5 is already set up here in our ILS frequency box. So that's good. 109.5 is set. Exterior view without blowing out eardrums. Yes. Let's go like shift 6. Here you go, man. Is there pause at top of descent? I have no clue. I don't think so. I would agree with you, Diego. Richard's World, 12 months. Happy 1 year, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. This is 1 full year. Don't comment much because I am too busy learning. But thanks for everyone. You've taught me and all the money on planes I've just been watching. Thanks so much, Richards. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much, man. First time this plane's been available. What's that? I remember when you said the FlyJSim Q400 was bad. What, the initial version? I mean, I don't think anybody's here saying that the original FlyJSim was I mean, it was Jack's first ever aircraft, first ever endeavor. The airplane's over 10 years old. I mean, you know, With enhanced skyscape, X11 just got 5XE all of a sudden. It is beautiful. I do agree with you there. Yeah. Big Faten News, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Glad you're enjoying it. Should do a Qantas Link Q400 and fly Australia Outback? Of course. What weather engine? This is enhanced skyscapes. When will the plane be released? I'm not sure. No release date yet. Can we see the cockpit nights at light? The lights at night. Yeah, we can. Don't worry, this isn't the only flight we're going to do. We're going to be, I think we're pretty much flying this for the next like 4 or 5 hours. I'm just being honest with you. I want to do Ottawa back to Toronto City Centre, and then I want to do Toronto City Centre to like Boston or something. Now, the real test will be, is Boston Centre online? Maybe we should take this bad boy onto VATSIM. That's where it gets spicy. Is there a reason why both the white and red beacon lights? I'm not sure. Well, one's the strobe. It's just the strobes are not at the end of the wings like normal. Vis, thanks so much for support, man. Coming up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Montreal's online with them now. Lufthansa 478. Montreal's online? Okay. Boston Center is indeed online. Oh, baby. Flying it Tuesday. Now we know we were smitten with this plane. Oh, it's exactly 2 tons. Dude, I haven't had just like no days off, man. Between the release of the 340 and now the Q400, there's no days off, my friend. None. But I'm okay with that, dude. I'm completely okay with that. 31 miles to go, 5 minutes. Guys, bear with me for a sec. Head into the bathroom quickly. I will be right back. High winds in Boston. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're not flying to Boston. Let's go the other way. Captain Diaz, thank you for your support, my friend. 15 months. Says, yes, sir, 15 months and more to come. Keep up the great content, brother. Trying to get a PC to join the FlyJSim safe flight, brother. Thank you so much, Cap. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for your support, man. I truly do appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, man. What's it like in Newark? We go to Newark. .3009 gusting 15. Damn. Gusting 38, no problem. I don't want to crash on the first stream. That's the whole goal, is to not crash. They go to Halifax? Yeah, they do. We got booming scenery for Halifax, too. We could go West Coast. We could go all the way West Coast and fly over the Rockies. We could do like, you know, Edmonton to Calgary, Calgary to Vancouver. Oof. That could be unreal. Or we could do the other way around. Vancouver to Calgary, Calgary to Edmonton in the Q4. Air Canada Jazz. Get some jazz action going. Ooh, hoo, hoo. So many options. Release date not available yet. Castlegar? Oh yeah, well that's going to take practice, but yeah, not on the first day either. Nassau, Bahamas to Fort Lauderdale? Ooh, that's a good one too. Duels, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Tomorrow we're going to fly in Europe. Plain simple. Tomorrow afternoon we're going to go live. Okay, so now that we've got our top of descent, you can see that we've got a message here. We're 8 miles out. So if we go to our message page, you can see we've got top of descent alert. Thank you. If we go to the return page, you can see we're about 7.5 miles from our descent. So what I'm going to do now, don't pay attention to the ortho down there. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to reset my altitude here for 3,000 feet. That's what we wanted to intercept at Vissel or Vissel, whatever it is. So 3,000 feet. So if you see here on the PFD, you can see that we've got our V deviation. So what we need to do now is I'm going to pull the power back slightly, start bringing our speed back. All right, and I'm going to select the VNav button, and I'm going to do Alt Select as well. So you should have Alt Select and VNav selected, and the aircraft theoretically should descend accordingly. Try Queenstown, New Zealand in this bird? Oh, absolutely. Don't they fly it? Doesn't like Air New Zealand have a bunch of Q4s? Do you know if the FlyJSim team is making a video series like I did, how to actually fly the thing? Jim Jack, I don't think so, but you should see the manual. The manual that comes with this thing is mind-blowing, dude. Like, I was in a voice call with Jack earlier today, and he was showcasing me some of the stuff that they have in this manual. It is literally mind-blowing, dude. There's our descent. Aircraft should start descending. There it goes. We'll pull the power back. And there goes our descent down into Ottawa, my friends. We've started our descent out of 21,000 feet. My favorite West Coast route is Calgary to Fort McMurray. That's a good one. Fly WestJet Encore. Oh my God. I forgot about the WestJet Encore too. Oh boy. Fly boy, my man. How are you, dude? Good to see you, my friend. We are playing in our new bird. Checking it out. All right. Descent checklist. Altimeters will be set. Approach and landing briefing. We've already done that. We're expecting runway 7. We've got the ILS frequencies plugged in. That's all set. Cabin alt controls is set and ice protection as required. Beautiful. We'll just wait for the altimeters and that will finish that checklist. Altimeters in Ottawa. We are expecting... What are we expecting here? We've got... winds 0208 gusting 15. Great. Altimeter 2986. 2986. I mean, it's two different sims, you know? Two different sims, HK. I don't think it's fair to even, you know, one is for P3D and one is for X-Plane. You know, Majestic had how many years and years and years to also put out a project, you know, for X-Plane, and they didn't. So, yeah, it's kind of how I look at it. This is a far more modern, on a completely different flight model as well. So, all right, 2986, that's all good. And we need a decision height here. We're going to be on the ILS, so the minimums are 200. So we'll come down here, sorry, here, and we'll select our decision height. I'll put this down to 200. And there we go. Cool. That's selected. Any flights into around Seattle and Alaska on a regional? Oh, of course we're going to do that, Ben. Yeah. Of course, man. Displaying me in this plane because you're the only two words that can come out of my mouth right now. What? It's so beautiful. It's a beautiful airplane. Is 7 and 2.5 open in YOW? Last time I worked, it was closed. Yeah, it's open, I think. Yeah, I departed on runway 7 to Montreal last month. Yeah. All right, altimeters are set, so we can finish our descent checklist. That is complete. Let's do our approach checklist. Good. Altimeters are set. Lights as required. We'll set that. GPWS landing flaps. Fuel transfer is off already. Yep. Tank aux pump 1 and 2 need to go on as well. So, on. Good. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control is on. Hydraulic pressure and quantity has been checked. Passenger signs is on. Caution and warning lights have been checked. Cabin is secure. So we're just going to wait for lights and GPWS landing flaps. Although GPWS landing flaps, we are planning for a flaps 35. This is how you change your flap setting as well, guys. If you wanted to change it, you can change to flaps 15, flaps 10, flaps 35, whatever you need. So we're going to set that actually. We're selected. And what we can do now is if we actually click right here as well, we'll get our landing speeds. So there's our landing speeds. V approach speed is 133. Looking for a VLS of about 118. So there we go. YBR to PDX. Got to get your pub night in the 503. Dude, that's such a short flight. It's wonderful, though. It's been closed for the last month for construction. Interesting. Yeah, it wasn't closed when I flew out to Montreal. Ignoring the cloudscapes, in my opinion, Ali, because I can use cloudscapes with active sky. And in my opinion, active sky is far superior to actual weather generator than X-Enviro. You want an outside view? How about a flyby? This thing is nuts. Nuts. Coming up on 250 knots at 11,500 feet. We'll maintain 250 knots. We'll increase a little bit of torque. Don't mind the ortho right here. It's pretty bad, but the ortho gets really good up here. Does Q400 use the experimental flight model? I have no clue, Nevada Rocks. I do not believe so. It is all of it's covered in, there's 10,000 feet to get our landing lights on. All of it is covered in the manual, though. There's, like I said, there's an extensive manual that covers a lot of the information. PFD looks unrealistic, and the approach panel modeling and shapes are off. Interesting. When's your airplane coming out? So just awesome, dude. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. This exact flight in real life, a couple of weeks back. The CN tower and landing lights shining on the prop looks so good. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. No wing flex. I think there's some wing flex. Yeah, it's a there's no absolutely. Have you ever flown on a Q400? There's absolutely no wing flex, man, except for like touchdowns and stuff like that. Dragon's Hot, 3 months. Thanks so much for supporting, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so, so much. Body wobble? I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look on the replay. Do you have the compatibility of this plane? Well, I mean, X-Plane has pretty much said that everything should work going into X-Plane 12. So I'm assuming that this aircraft is going to work. Assuming. Love that you're flying your airline. Nice, dude. I love flying Porter, man. I've only got to fly Porter once in my life. It was quite the experience. A very lavish airline. You gonna do any flying in Greenland? I don't know, maybe. Have to find some scenery. How's Bathroom Simulator? Hey, we already checked it out, Dan. First thing I did was I brought everybody to the bathroom. I showed them the way. Said, hey guys, if at any point throughout the stream, if you need to go, all right, we had a restriction at 220 knots, so we're going to be holding that for a while now. And what I'm going to do to make the intercept just go more smoothly is we're going to bump this to, where's our heading mode? Heading mode, yeah, we're going to bump heading to 060. So we're going to turn on heading mode. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to our nav source and we're going to go to ILS1. And we need a front course of 071. So let's set our front course 071. 071, good. Front course selected. You can see that we've already got our glide slope up and stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to switch this to vertical speed. I'm going to send it about 700 feet per minute. I'm going to keep the torque in here so we can maintain about 210 knots. You can see the runway just up here. You can see the airport. And what I'll do is I will arm my approach from here. Approach. And approach. There we go. Localizer's captured, actually. So there we go. Good. And we can chill on the descent rate. We'll intercept at like 400 feet per minute. Are the original gear pins used for pet sounds? No, the gear pins are right here, actually. It's what's genuinely funny is the gear pins are right here. Like they're actually here. What does this do? I don't want to... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Captain, why do you have to touch things? I think this is the gear. No. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. I think that's the manual gear retraction. Oh no. Why do I have to touch things? You see? This is why you cannot give me new fun things to play with. I find things to touch and we start playing with them. Uh-oh. Click on the wall to stow it again. Ah, thank you, Daniela. Appreciate you. You go back here. Uh-oh. Okay, right there. Well, how cool is that? Shit. See, guys, it was all planned, okay? It was all planned. I just was trying to showcase some cool things. Nose wheel steering, I should turn that off. Oh boy. Okay, lights as required. We're through 10,000 feet. We've got our landing lights on. Are they on? Yes, they were on. Okay, thank you. What? Landing gear in op. Uh-oh. I hope that's not the case. We'll come down here. This is all set. Approach is good. Landing. Okay, well, we'll get all that ready to rock and roll here in a sec. We're 12-mile final. We're on our glide slope now. We can start pulling back our torque. We can get flaps 5 degrees out. Gonna turn our sounds back up. Sizzling Popcorn, thanks for support, man. Sounds amazing. Can't wait for one in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, baby. Well, we've got one in X-Plane now. Alright, there's our altitude horn, but that's fine. We're on glide slope, we're on localizer. All is swelling well. Hopefully I can put the gear down. Better get ready to start cranking the gear if it doesn't drop. No kidding. Oh, heave! Heave! Oh, shit. You broke it, Cap. You done did broke it, Cap. Of course. Alright, guys, landing rates. I'm genuinely being serious here. Expect an over 200 feet per minute. I know that we're used to, like, extreme buttery toastiness here on the channel. It's not happening. Alright, it's not happening. Thanks for your support, Sizzling. I appreciate you, man. 2 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you. Is the door on the floor closed? Yes. I think the gear is going to come out. Let's try it. Gear down? Uh-oh. Jack, what do I do? The gear is not coming down. Oh, no. Why do I have to do this?
2,500.
Why did I have to do this? The gear's not coming down. The little door? Oh, this one? Oh. Okay, there they go. Gear's coming down. Okay, we're good. Woof! Hoo-wee! Thanks, Jack. Alright, let's get some flaps in. 15 degrees of flaps. Six-mile final. Let's get our landing flaps in, fully configured here, friends. And we'll get our landing checklist. Landing gears down, flaps are set, condition levers to max. Bleed air 1 and 2 min is required. FA notified. Good. Bleed air is min. Alrighty. There's the airport in front of us. What airport are we landing at? CYOW. Ottawa International. My home airport. And those winds are gusty. Yes, they are. Alright, landing checklist. Everything is done. We're looking good. After landing checklist will be the next one. Okay. Alright, guys. Well, might as well fly it, right? Might as well have some fun. I don't know the proper way of disconnecting the autopilot, so I'm just going to disconnect it from here. Autopilot off. Alright, friends. Landing checklist, gears down, 3 green, flaps are full. Sorry, I'm trying to fuck with my thing. And we're literally getting blown away everywhere. Oh boy. Hang on. Gusty McGusts. Holy. Look at our speed tape. Get ready to plan her, boys. She's getting planted. red little button on the yoke? Okay. I know that's usually, it wasn't working for me earlier. Maybe I'm doing something
Terrain.
wrong.
Terrain.
Nope. Definitely no terrain.
500.
Those winds are just wreaking havoc, man. Look at our speed tape. It's crazy. All over the glide slope, too.
Minimums.
Continue. Oh, look at that balloon. Oh, baby.
100.
Put that power in.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. Holy shit, dude. It literally fell out under us. Shit. Dude, those gusting winds were just no joke, man. Ouch. Fuck. Holy shit. Well, that was, that was a little gnarly. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I gotta come down here and get my nose steering on. Oh, ow. Ow. Oh, shit, man. I was not prepared to deal with gusting winds on that one, friends. Ouch! Well, there you go. That's what happens. Let's clean up our flaps. Let's go and get ourselves back over to the gate. Oh, baby. Nice. We like gusting winds. Landing lights off. Oh boy. Strobe lights off. We won't live this one down for a while. Oh, there we go. My poor back. Oh man. Tyler.
Bomber Clark RR.
Yeah, that was a special one. That was a special one. That one hurt. That one hurt, man. Ouch. Oliver, thanks so much, dude, for the £2. Appreciate you as well, man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for the support, dude. Oliver says, what does Oliver say? It's 2 a.m. The house is silent, and I just burst into laughing. My apologies. Ouch. That one hurt. Oh, man. That one hurt. That was a good one. Okay, listen, we gotta learn. We gotta learn somehow. Sizzling with the $4. Thanks so much, man. Welcome to Ottawa.
Welcome to Ottawa. Q 400 cents for you. Cool face.
Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Cheated death. Hey man, it was just under 500 feet per minute. No problem. Jesus, dude. We lost so much speed on short final because of those gusting winds, and I was so focused on looking out the window trying to keep it on the goddamn runway that I just lost track of speed, and I'm pretty sure we touched down at like 110 knots. Which is not good. That's why hence the just literal falling out of the sky. Yeah, we'll take a look at the replay. Yeah, we'll take a look at the replay. We're also going to go back to Toronto. So we're going to, we'll reload up here. We'll get ready to rock and roll. Shane!
I'm looking for Captain Canada and a clean pair of shorts.
Yeah. How are you, my friend? Thank you so much for the support, Shane. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man.
C2A is passing out Vicodin at the gate. Don't worry, there is plenty for seconds.
Of course he is. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude.
Great flight, Captain. You know a good chiropractor in the area?
Absolutely. This is my hometown. I'll bring you to the chiropractors. Oh, man. Thanks for the support, guys. Jesus. Off. Off. Good.
Wheelchair symbol. I normally don't feel my legs, but I have a tingling sensation. A miracle has happened.
Jesus, you guys are so savage, man. We do one hard landing in a brand new plane, and this is how you guys treat me. Savages. Savages. Park brakes on, gust locks on. Alright, let's feather down. Auto feather. And then I believe that they connect. You can connect the. I believe you can connect the GPU. You connect it? Or do they do it by themselves? I thought you could connect the GPU. Maybe not. Maybe they do it by themselves. Off to maintenance. You guys are savage, dudes. Savage! Shut off engine number 1. That was engine number 2. God damn it. Whatever. We'll go ahead and... Wait, can I connect it now? There we go. Now it's connected. Now external power's on. And there we have it. Turn off engine 2. That was engine number 1. Damn it. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs are off. You guys can now get off the airplane. Main bus ties on as well. All the lights are off. There we go, friends. We have made it down into Ottawa. Surprisingly. Oh boy. That was a thumper, eh, friends? That was a thumper. How about that one for our first flight on stream? Yeah, just give me gusting winds. Oh boy. Do not turn on the APU. We're just simulating that they don't. Usually, apparently, they don't use the APU. A lot of the times, they don't use the APU. They'll auto feather engine number 2, get all the systems basically onto the generator, and then push themselves back. But yeah, sweet. Look at that, friends. Ready to rock and roll. Let's wait. I don't know if the doors and all that stuff open. Hold on, let me take a look. I'm gonna just make sure they're closed for the replay. Are you closed too? Oh, it even says like the passenger seat names. That's pretty cool. Wait, are you open? How do I close you? Okay. I think it's closed. Okay. Let's go ahead and toggle replay mode. I'll bring the sucker back. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that absolute thumper into Ottawa. And here's the funny thing is I know exactly what happened. Like I said, I'm pretty confident in exactly what happened with the just the gusts and then cutting the power. And just we kind of ballooned it, and here you're gonna see we just ran out of power. Oh my heavens. Hey, at least it was centerline. Literally fell out of the sky, dude. Literally fell out. We just ran out. We ran out of speed, man. I did a terrible job at managing speed and looking out the window. Did a terrible job, man. Terrible job. But it's okay, dude. Listen, it's my first day. You can only get better, right? You can only get better from these types of things. This is what happens. Like, shit, dude, do you know how many times I did this with a Toliss 340 just off of stream practicing? Like, oh, man. You can just see, we literally ran out of lift. We ran out of lift, and we essentially just absolutely smack-dabbed into that runway. But there you go. Hey, the bright point through all of this is we were on the center line. We managed the speed pretty well up until about final descent, and then we got all kinds of ballooned, and yeah, we kind of got all over the place. But is reverse separate to normal thrust? Yes, it is separate. Yeah, how many thousands of butters have we done, and you guys are going to razz on me for one not so beautiful? That's where we ballooned, and then we just lost it. We lost it. Yeah. Yop, yop, yop. Yop, yop, yop. All right, friends, we'll watch some wing views. We're going to get ready. We're flying back to Toronto. We're going to fly back to Toronto. Let's look at the strut extension here. Felt that in Brockville. Oh, baby. The Brock. Ow. I've done landings like that. I've totally done landings like that. Real life landing.
That's for a seat pad for next time you do an unfavorable touchdown.
Yes, sir. Huge floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. That one hurt. That was chunky. Look at the strut compression. Chunky. Oh, yeah, we felt that one. We felt that one, friends. Grant with the hundo bomb. This guy, man. It's called a positive touch. Exactly, Daniela. Got it. Nailed it. That was a thumper. That was a thumper. Grant, my man.
Ryanair would give it an A++.
Yes, they would. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Grant.
10, 20, 30,
I'm going to go here. I'll let you guys take a look at this. I'm going to set up the second leg. We're kind of all over the glide slope, too. I got to get used to flying this airplane. That's for sure. All right, you guys watch it from here. I'm going to get set up for a leg back into Toronto City Center. I will see you guys all in about 5 minutes.
Terrain.
500. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
That landing was about as smooth as a pilot that was about to soil himself unless he got to the terminal ASAP. Good evening, Captain and Chat.
Alrighty, my friends, welcome back inside the simulator. Hopefully that break didn't take too long and we are ready to rock and roll. We are back in the Porter livery, flying down into Toronto City Center. C2A, thank you for the donation, my friend. Fred, thanks so much for your support as well, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, Fred. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Says, my legs. My apologies. Just working out some kinks here. No big deal. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, friends, let's do this. Let's jump back inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Coming down here, first thing is first, we're going to go directly to the weight and payload, and we're going to connect the GPU. Cool. Let's go to the overhead. We're going to get the master battery switch on. We're going to get the main battery, the aux battery, and the standby battery to the on positions as well. Going to turn all the brightness up on these guys. Cool. Sweet. Now that that's all done, we can just continue our flows down here. All of that's going to stay off for now. All of that is off for now. Everything looks good down here. We'll go ahead and get our position lights on and our logo light on. Everything is good up here. Gens are on. Recirc fan comes on. All of this looks good. Fasten seatbelts and no smoking. Good. Sweet. Let's go ahead and turn on some screens.
Hey there, such an awesome stream.
Thank you.
Just curious, at which Ottawa scenery do you have here?
You can check the link in the description, or you can put ! scenery in chat for a link directly. It's Canada for Explain. Canada for Explain, CYOW. Okay, cool. Screens are turning on. They're doing their things. Let's come down here to the FMC, the UMC, whatever you want to call it. We'll turn that bad boy on as well. All right. Let's get the aircraft loading, shall we? Let's go to select load. Cool. We're going full passenger count today. 78 passengers. Fuel for today's flight, 2,000 kg. Good. Our fuel, our time en route is 46 minutes. That's what we're scheduled for. We'll put 47, sure. Everything looks good with that. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 24.3. 24.3. So we'll populate that. 24.3. Good. Cool. And we'll go ahead and... Wait, why did everything just change? Can I... Oh, wait, that's... I'm an idiot. Wait, zero fuel weight. Oh. Wait, what was my zero fuel weight? 25.3. What did I say? 24.3? No, 25.3. 25.3. I'm not quite sure why it's not going, but... I'll call it that there. That's good. Somebody donated earlier a dollar donation to operator. He donated again. My apologies, man. It says, hey, Cap, do you think we could try single engine taxi on departure? We do it all the time at Encore. We wanted to see how it handles on the ground. Operator Trojan, if you can just put in chat exactly how I would do that. Do I start engine number 1 or do I start engine number 2? And as far as like, how does it work as far as like the generators? Does it just like, does the load stay on gen 2? Or do I have to start engine number 1 first? If you could just explain that in chat, that would be awesome, and maybe we could try that. That would be kind of cool. I apologize about missing your donation earlier. I was actually just getting to it. Operator, so if you can, just put in chat, and I will do my best to try and do that for you, man. Okay, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and go to load summary, and we're going to confirm the load. I think so. Hold on, let me get the flight distance is 209. 209 nautical miles. We'll plug that in. Cool. Let's go to confirm load, and we'll go to start loading. Beautiful. The aircraft is going to start loading. That is all set and wonderful. Cool. Let's go here. We're going to get our recirc fans are on. External check is done. Alternative gear doors and that switch is done. Flight deck preparations completed. Briefing completed. Good. Next is going to be our before start checklist. Circuit breakers have been checked. We're good. Passenger signs are on. Emergency lights are armed. Anti-skid is on, which we will do now. Anti-skid on. Good. We will then go down here and we will get the fuel transfer quantity off and checked. Emergency brake tester is on and checked. Power levers, disc on. Condition levers, fuel off, and takeoff data. We have not set yet, so we'll do that now. Cool. Let's come down here. The aircraft is loading. That's good. Let's go to our flight plan page. Good. We'll go to menu. We'll go to depart. And we plan on departing out of YOW on runway 7. So we'll plug in 2. Enter. We're going to take the YOW for departure. Enter. No transition. enter. Beautiful. We've got our flight plan. If we go over here, you'll see radar vectors, which is exactly how it goes. Now, we're taking radar vectors direct aplove. So we're going to populate this, and we're going to go aplove. Aplove. Good. And we'll insert that. Wonderful. We'll accept. Good. From aplove, we're going to go direct to Lorca. Lorca. All right, we'll enter that. Accept that. From Lorca, we're going to jump on our arrival. So we're going to go to menu, arrival, runway. We're going to go CYTZ. Sorry for the airport. CYTZ, City Center. We'll enter that. Toronto City Center. Good. Accept. Runway, we plan runway 26. So 4. Enter. We're going to be on the AlexSiu 1 arrival. Yes. And for the transition, we want Lorca, which is 3. And we're going to be taking the, what does it have? It just has a localizer, I think, or an RNAV. Let's just do the localizer. So we'll do the localizer runway 1, and we want to take it via, bear with me here, I'm just going to take a quick look. So we start and feather engine number 2, establish power on Gen 2, then disconnect GPU, push back, bring number 2 to max on the condition lever, and then taxi. Then normal start for number 1. Okay, I'll try that, Operator Dirt. I'll try that just for you, sir. Hopefully we can get that to work. I'm going to check on that. All right, my arrival charts. Approach ILS, sorry, just localizer 26. We want it via Omtex. So 3. Insert that. Beautiful. Let's go to flight plan. All of that should be inserted now. If we go to the next page, Lorca, AlexSiu, DoSub, UPEG, Mermin, Vipri, and then we're going to clear out this. Discount, delete, delete, Omtex, Vipri, Loc, and then that's the go around. Beautiful. I'm happy with all of that. That looks good. Sweet. Cool. That is all set up. Happy with all of those numbers. Let's go over here and we will plug in. We're not going to set our takeoff. Wait, can you set takeoff data yet? Here's what we'll do. We'll set up our autopilot panel. So we're going to be going for a cruise altitude of 22,000 feet today. 220. 220. Good. Do you start off of APU, operator, or do you just do a ground start off of the GPU? Can you do a ground start off the GPU? Is that a thing? Nav source, we want FMS 1. Good. We want depart on runway heading, which is going to be 070 071. Milas, what's up, man? Marcus, how are you, my friend? Good evening to you, sir. Okay. We're going to want to select heading mode. We're going to want to select IAS, and we're going to want to climb at... we'll put in our climb here of like 230 knots, we'll say. 235 knots. Good. That is all set. We'll do Alt-Select there. Beautiful. Okay, cool. We're looking good. We usually just do a GPU start from the gate. You don't necessarily need the APU to start. Got you. Okay, cool. Then we shall try that. You don't need, like, pressure from the APU? Do you not need bleed pressure? How would you... Or do you not need bleed pressure to start the engine? Is that not a thing? I always thought you needed enough bleed pressure. Will the engine start without it? But on Flybe Q4, thanks, George. Appreciate you, man. I'll actually let Amy read that one out. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you. Number 2 on GPU to start, and feather usually is what I see. I'm not a real pilot, however. Got you. Okay. Yeah, they do GPU starts here in Terrace all the time. Okay. Got you.
Been on a Flybe Q400 once to Manchester and back. It's a fun plane to fly on. When it takes off, it gets really loud inside.
Yeah,
it's a shame Flybe shut down.
I agree, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. With the Q400, the starter motor provides enough air to get the engine started so you don't need to bleed like a jet. Got you. Interesting. Okay, very cool. Thank you. I didn't know that. Very, very cool. All right, the passengers are loading. We're looking good. So we're going to try that then. So engine number 2 off the GPU, feather, once pushed back, full condition lever to full, 1020. So we'll do that. That will depend on the engine. Most turboprops can start electrical power only. See, that's very cool. I didn't know that. Got you, Happy Pappy. So it's mainly used for climate control. Okay. Which also makes a ton of sense. Thanks so much for support, George. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Have a look at the radios, please. Yeah, you just have to turn them on first. That's how that works. All right, let's turn on our second FMC or whatever you want to call it. McDo. No, we're doing a single engine taxi. We've been asked to do a single engine taxi, so we're going to try that. Any bleed air for pressurization, right? And bleed air for pressurization? I don't think you need to. Do you have to turn the bleed air on? I don't think so. There you go. Someone's asking if the crossfill works, so there's the crossfill. Is it raining? It is, yes. Is the FMC the same as a Boeing? No, not at all. Very different. Very, very different. Okay, so we're just waiting for the last couple passengers here to get boarded up. Everything else is looking good. We're pretty much ready to rock. So we don't need APU. So we're not going off APU, so that's all fine. We can come back to our checklist. Takeoff data has been reviewed. So we're looking good on that. We'll do a flaps 10 takeoff, so that's good. We will do start approved. So we've got all those on. We're not going to use APU bleed, and so master battery switch, main, aux, and standby battery are all on. Doors and fueling lights are not out yet, so we'll leave that. APU bleed, we'll just click it because it is off in op. And red collision light and anti-collision light and engine start. Do I say custom FMC? You do, yes. You do, my friend. Passengers taking their time at Starbucks, right? Government employees, man. Ottawa. Full of them. Government employees. Ay, ay, ay. Never ends. You don't see rain on the windows? I believe it's because I'm using Vulkan, and this uses the ski rain effects, I think. I also don't think it's raining in the sim. Maybe it is, but I don't see rain. Not quite sure why we hear rain. It's maybe from, hold on. It's maybe from XP Realistic. No, it's definitely not. Wait, maybe it is? Hold on. Plugins, XP Realistic. No, it's definitely not. Four more passengers. We're ready to rock, friends. Oh, the bag's loaded? Yes. We're just waiting on 2 passengers. They're grabbing their Starbucks before jumping on board. Hey, it's Porter, eh? 77. Where's that last passenger? Get on board. Get your ass on board. There we go. All passengers aboard. Bags are loaded, fueled. We're closing all the doors. They're going to let us know we're ready to rock here in a sec. Is there a cargo variant of this bad boy? I don't think so. Okay, now, I'm wondering if... I can close that, and I can close that, I think. I think that just worked. No, that's the jump seat. I want the door. I think these are closed. There we go. Everything's done, wrapping up. Okay, cool. Everything's done. Okay, so... Happy Pappy, nice. Okay, so now... Cleared to start, all packs on board, bags are loaded, and we're fueled. Okay, so now what we can do is we can feather engine number 2. So let's do that. So we'll go on... Turn the sounds up.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Okay, cool. So let's feather number 2. So start. Feather. Okay. Now I can remove him. We can go upstairs. We can remove the, we can remove the external power. We don't need that. We can come down here. We can disconnect GPU.
Looks like the doors and hatches are closed, and we're ready to connect.
Okay. He's ready to connect. Is he the small little guy? No. I have to update. Hold on. Let me update better pushback. Better pushback. Explain what. Okay. I'm loading. I've got the most recent version of better pushback. So I'll make sure to do that next time. Okay, so we're on Gen 2. Okay. We're feathering. Our red light's on. We're good, correct? Would you? Why are you still making noise? Go away. Park brakes off. Wondering if he won't push me back.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
I'm an idiot. I didn't start it. I thought I did. Duh.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted.
So dumb.
Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
I'm sitting here like, what?
Here comes the pushback.
Okay. Red anti-collision lights on, engine cleared for start, good. Doors and fueling lights is all off, good. After start checklist. Worry about that here in a minute. Is that the gate sound? It is. I don't know why it's doing that. It's so annoying. Why does Pushback just drive up? It's something that Jack has coded in with the aircraft. No, we're not we're doing a single engine taxi, guys. Single engine taxi. AJ, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you. What are my thoughts? Looks beautiful, man. Beautiful airplane. I don't know why it's still making noise.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Like, can I not turn that off? Like, where is that? Hold on. Okay. Park brake.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Thank you. I don't know why it sounds like it's like over here. I don't know, dude. Just try not to pay attention to it. I'm pretty sure it's just Sam being bugged out. Where's Sam? There we go. That'll stop it. Or crash the sim. Don't crash the sim. Don't crash the sim. It crashed the sim. Don't crash the sim. It crashed the sim. Fuck. Why is Sam so broken right now, dude? God damn it. It's Sam, man. It's Sam. Sam is very much broken with this version 3 right now. Very much broken. Fucking Sam, dude. It's always something stupid, you know? Always something stupid. Does it have autosave? No. Yeah, we gotta restart. It's okay. It's not the end of the world, man. Not the end of the world. Just sucks. It sucks that it's like, you know, something as stupid as Sam is causing the issues. I should have just left it off, to be honest with you. All right. Relaunching. Bear with me, friends. Yeah, at least we're at the gate. Yeah, exactly. Well, that noise wouldn't have gone away either. Like, that would not have gone. Still Dan's fault. Agreed. Alright, we're loading, guys. Give me a sec. Yeah, I agree, Tyler. And it's kind of broken, man. Okay, well, you know what? Just more practice. Now we get to set up another flight. No biggie at all. Nothing Braves, top of the third. Nice. What's the real time in Ottawa? 9:25 at night. All right, we're back in. All right. Let's do this. Power through it. Battery. All of our switches on. Now, the longest part of this is loading the aircraft, so let's do that. Let's go to select load. We're going full. We had a zero fuel weight of, what was it? Zero fuel weight of 25.6 is what, sorry, 25.3 is what we're looking for. Oh, it's pretty much had it. 25.3. Okay, that's all good. And we're going to fuel, what was it? Fuel was 2,077. 2,080, good. Time on route was like 46 minutes, we'll say. Good, that's fine. I'm happy with that. That's all set and good. We'll go to load summary. That's fine. 209 nautical miles. That's all good. We'll go to confirm load. And we'll go to start loading. Okay, cool, sweet. So the aircraft is going to start loading. Wonderful. I am happy with all of that. You know what we could do? We could untick this. I guess fuel before loading. We could load passengers while fueling, right? Is that a thing? Don't they fuel while loading passengers? Maybe not. But board using both doors, yes. Call pushback. Oh, and call pushback once loaded. So you can, I guess, take that off. So that's one of the settings. I kind of like that. It lets me know, okay, we're fully ready to go. Cool. So we're not doing APU or anything like that. So we'll continue the flows. Everything looks good on this side. Ice protection, all of that is set. That's fine. Come over here. That's all good. Let's go ahead and get our position lights on and our logo light on. We'll come upstairs here. Gen 1, Gen 2 on the AC control. That's fine. Recirc fans are coming on. That's all good. We're going to get our seatbelt signs, no smoking, and that's it. Cool. Let's get our screens turned on here. All of our screens. Good. Good. Let's turn our FMC on as well. On. On. Good. Control E to start engines. Oh man, this is sexy. Does the fuel truck show outside? You betcha it does. There it is right there, man. It actually connects to like the ground thing too. So this is all modeled. This like isn't at the airport. It actually like models this little thing that's connected, and then it's right up into the aircraft. It's so cool, man. It's so damn cool. So damn cool. No smoking. I'm out. Oh man. All right, let's go ahead and accept. And accept. Good. We're going to go to our flight plan page, YOW menu. We're going to go to depart. And we're going to plan for a departure out of runway 7 on the YOW 4 departure. No transition. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan. From vectors, we're going to go direct to AppLov. AppLov. All right. And we'll populate that. Enter. Enter. Good. From AppLov, we're going to go direct to Lorca. Lorca. And insert that. Good. From Lorca, we're going to jump on our arrival. So we're going to go back to menu. Arrive. Planning CYTZ. Toronto City Center.
Come on, Cap.
Hello.
Turn that smoking sign off. Be yourself. This is insanity.
Davis, thanks for support, my friend. I appreciate you. No smoking, man. None. 4 on our approach. We want runway 26. We want to be on the AlexSiu 1. So we'll select number 1. And we want to take it via Lorca, which is 3. And we're doing the localizer runway 26. And we want it via Omtex 3. There we go. And we'll go to our flight plan. We'll make sure that all of this looks good. Next page. Next page. We've got a discontinuity. We'll clear that out. Good. Vipri Omtex. I don't know why Vipri is there again. Vipri's there like fucking 6 times. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's here, so we're gonna remove it from this one. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, cool. I don't know again why it's here again, but whatever. We'll take a look at that once we're a little bit closer and we can figure out what's going on. Okay, that all looks good. We'll go to the fuel page now and we can enter in some information. We're just gonna wait. We're still waiting for the fuel. Now, if I press fast load, there you go. That gets everybody ready. So there we go. We're just going to fast load it. That'll get everybody ready, everybody seated. Hopefully that will close all of the doors. I think it will, anyways. What did it say? What does it say? It says standing and loaded. Do I have to close any of the doors, Jack? Is everything closed? Everything, I think it's closed. I'm not sure. Main cabin, and we'll close the back door as well. Go. And rear. I think we're listening to that close. Yes, I think. Do I actually have to like go like to the back and close it? Like, you do. So you have to do the stairs and then the door. That's pretty crazy. Okay. So there you go. So there's the fast load feature. We just checked it out. That's pretty much how that works. Cool. So passengers on board. We can go grab all of our information here. So passengers on board. Okay, we have 78 passengers. So we're going to populate this one and we're going to go 78 and hit enter. Good. And enter again. Good. Cargo weight for today. We've got 1103. 1103. Good. We'll enter that in there. 26.8 on the 0 fuel weight. Fuel on board. We've got how much fuel? Next page. Fuel, was it 2,080? 2,080 on the fuel. So we'll enter that in. Good. That's going to give us our gross weights. Wonderful. Cool. Happy with all of that. That is all set. I'm happy. That's COM 1, by the way. Cool. Everything is set with there. That's fine. So let's go to our checklist here. We'll go to the... we've done all those. We've done all those before start. We'll just make sure circuit breakers. Yes, yes. Anti-skid. Nope. That needs to go on. See, this is why we're watching those right now. Okay. Then we're going to get our emergency lights and all that fun stuff. Did I arm those? Those are armed. Yes, seatbelt signs are all on. Good. Brake and pressure, good. Power levers, condition levers, everything's to idle. Yes, good. Okay. Wonderful. That's all set. Start approved. Master batteries, main aux and standby powers on. Door and fuel lights are off and out. APU bleed is off. Yeah, we're not using it. Anti-collision lights going to go on and engines cleared for start. Cool. So let's go ahead and set number 2 and we're going to start it. And we'll intro fuel. Oh, god damn it. I turned you off. Why? Fucking sorcery. Sound volume's at 0. Okay, it actually stopped. Thank goodness. Okay. 22,000 feet. Plugged in for our altitude. 22,000. Good. We'll go to heading select. IAS. 235 on the speed. Good. We'll flip our nav source to FMS 1. Good. And we'll do alt select. Good. Okay, cool. We're good. So, we are on generator number 2. External power has been removed. That is good. So we can now come over here and we can disconnect GPU. Good. We can now go to the pushback, or sorry, we'll come up here. Start approved is good. We'll get up our after start checklist. Let's go to plugins, better pushback. Start pushback. Where are you? Better pushback. Start pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
I would like this thing right here, please. Thanks.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Sweet. All right, so I updated better pushback. So we should be getting the little tow guy, which we are. There we go. The nice little tow tug. Da-da-da-da. Birdie, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Okay, so GPU is pulled. Everything's good. We've got one engine feathered, on and feathered. Fuck. Learning turboprops is no joke, man. I love it, but it's crazy, man. It's crazy. There's nice. There's our little tow. We turn our nose steering on. Actually, I think it stays off. Does it not? I don't know. Frames look like they've been steady in the 40s. Yep. It's like the Zeebo, man. It's pretty much the same as the Zeebo. External power and APU is off. Main bus tie.
Looks like the doors and hatches are closed.
Actually, I guess
We're
we'll
ready
leave
to
that on.
connect.
What is this? This is after start? Yeah, this is after start. Okay, hold on. We're not going to get to that yet. All right, there goes the nose.
We got that winching strap and adapter hooked up. Go ahead and let go of the parking brake when you're ready for a push.
Sweet. Red beacon lights coming on, and we'll go ahead and release our park brake.
Here comes the pushback.
God damn, that's sexy. All right, there goes our pushback. So we've got our engine number 2 on and feathered. So that's all good. Guys, when we get up to cruise, I'm going to have to take Daisy outside to go pee real quickly. She's already looking at me as soon as I said that. Can't say the O word. What happened when we left? We were pushing back. I killed a plug-in and it was causing issues. We're feathered on number 2. Gen 2 is online.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake. And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay, he's disconnecting. So we can't really do any of these yet because I guess we can do like half of it.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Because these won't come on without the engine, so I guess you don't turn any of that on yet. You just basically put it to... Kev, I think the takeoff wing level G8. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Cap, who still uses this in North America? Porter, Air Canada, WestJet, a bunch, man. All right, go back to normal here. Okay, let's release our park brake. Oh, that's my fault. I forgot to arm my nose wheel. There we go. Sorry, my rudder was stuck. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All right, so we're on a single engine taxi. Is this a return trip back to Toronto? It is, yeah. Flight to Boston still happening? Probably not Boston. The weather in Boston is insane, dude. Like, insane. Sean, it's in the link in the description. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat. Hey Cap, these Q400s do hops where I'm from. Example, they do KSTS all the way up to Portland. Whether they do a flight all the way up to Washington and back down from KSTS. Very fun hops, yeah. It is one of my favorite birds, Joey, yeah. Yeah, so the fact that I'm getting to learn how to fly it now is absolutely awesome, dude. Absolutely awesome. Love it. Guys, we're gonna get lots of routes done in this aircraft over the next couple of weeks. Don't you worry. All right, guys, we're gonna have to start up engine number 1 here. So is a one-engine taxi operator dirt, like, is it very common for the Q, especially in Canada? Is that what you're saying? The beta sounds are wicked, dude. The sounds are fucking masterful. Pardon my French. I don't like to bring out the French very often, but when something is this good, I feel like I need to accentuate it with a fuck. It is just so good. It's like unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Aircraft study level. I mean, I don't like to use the word study level. I'll let you guys do that, but... Man. All right, number 1. Start. Fuel. This is so cool. Need to fix the overlay? Yes, thank you for reminding me. Should be updated here in a second. Okay. Flaps 10 degrees. Indeed, I don't prefer any sim. I like them both. All right, V-speeds are in. All right, let's continue our checklist here. Main bus tie off. Bleed air 1 and 2 on as required. Battery temps are fine. Condition levers at minimum.
I used to have to do a lot of American Eagle Sark turboprop flights back in the 90s. That sound lulls you to drink. I mean sleep.
It's amazing. I agree with you, my friend. I agree. Hydraulic ISO valve opened. Elevator travel. Full travel. ISO valve normal. Flaps are set. De-ice pressure. Rudder travel's good. Steering switch to steering. Windshield heat and anti-ice as required. Good. Flight taxi good. Radar good. Good. And yaw damper to the on position. Yaw damper is on. And after start taxi. Lights, altimeters, flight instruments, tank, aux, pump 1 and 2. Auto feather selected. Flaps are set and indicated. Trim is 3 set. I like that right about there. Takeoff warning. No horn. Condition levers. Max. Pitot heat on. Ice protection as required. Caution and warning lights checked. Flight clearances. Cabin is secure. Line up. Cabin crew. Bleed air 1 and 2 minimum or off. They're on minimum. We got our lights on. Anti-collision lights, transponder, TCAS, flight controls, flight taxi, landing and taxi lights on. Beautiful. After takeoff checklist will be next. Let's do it, friends. thing is just next level, man. Words can't describe. Words cannot describe. Let's go, friends. I'm an idiot. There we go. Takeoff power set. Forward nose pressure. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Up 5 degrees. Right. Prop levers back to 900. Lights off. Alright. Let's go direct to App-Log. Enter. We're going to hit nav track. There's LNAV. It's going to be a right turn. Let's go flaps clean. Probably should have done that a while ago, but wait for the windshield wipers up like that. It makes less noise, believe it or not. I'll turn the sounds down in a sec, guys. Autopilot's on. There we go. All right. Cool. After takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are clean, climb power is set, bleed air 1 and 2 is back onto the normal position. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control to normal. So that's normal. Okay. And auto feather off. Off. All right, and engine temps and pressures checked and find. Ice protection as required. Cabin pressure and temp control set. Passenger signs as required. After takeoff checklist is complete. Next will be our cruise checklist. Good. There we have it, friends. Wait, what? Yep. Virgil, take care, my friend. I will see you on Thursday. Yeah, they did do a hell of a job. I agree, man. I agree. All right. After takeoff checklist is done and complete, we've just got our, again, cruise checklist, which will be altimeters, power, cabin, and lights. Yeah, I hear you, Evan. Worth it, though, man. $10,000 feet is coming up. Jack, going well, man. We had a crash, but it was because of Sam 3 is just a piece of shit. But other than that, aircraft is performing phenomenally. We just did a quick load, like a quick load in the, quick load up of the airplane, a fast load, and we got her back going. Maybe 5 minutes, we were ready to rock and roll again. 10,000 feet, friends. We'll bring up our speed here a little bit. And again, I'm just going to plan for like 250. Just got here pretty late stream. Gotta love these after darks. Oh, dude, we're going to keep going. Don't you worry. I want to do like a sunset flight. I want to do, I think our next one, I think we're going to go West Coast. I think we're going to fly some, Jack, was there a WestJet Encore livery that came with it? I can't remember. I know there's 2 Air Canada Jazzes. Was there an Encore livery? If there wasn't, do you mind sending me one? Operator Dirt, my man, thank you so much, dude, for the $1 donation again. So, one more tip for landing the Q. You want to fly it down into the ground for a smoother touchdown. Try not to cut the power until 5 or 10 feet above the runway. And when you cut the power, bring it back real slowly. Awesome job on the taxi. Thanks so much, Operator Dirt. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for being cool and hanging out with us, man, and giving us some words of wisdom. I truly do appreciate it, man. It's very, very kind. Like I said, this is really the first time I've ever flown something like this. So, yeah, thank you, man. It's very, very cool. Fun fact, I was just downloading Microsoft for Summer 90 gig update and it just stopped at 82%. Apparently online services are unreachable. Damn, that sucks. So there is a Canadian. Okay, cool, sweet. Yep, Encore's on the list you have. Awesome. Thanks so much, Jeff. See, Back Pocket, my man. How are you, sir? Thank you very much for your continued support. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much, dude. Thank you.
Hope you've been well, Captain. Sorry haven't been around much. Love watching the votes.
Thanks so much, Back Pocket. I appreciate you, man. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Really do appreciate that. And Daniel Land coming in with the $1 donation as well. Daniel, thank you very much to you as well, sir. Really do appreciate that, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you much for supporting the channel, man. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to have a granola bar. You guys know what I had for dinner tonight? What are my 3 favorite things? We spoke about it the other day, and I was at the grocery store today, and I had a good laugh because I saw one of the restaurants is selling all of their stuff at the grocery store, and guess what it was? Cap 752, you know it, sir. Mopar, dude, my man. I knew a fellow stoner would get it. Chicken pot and pie, man. My 3 favorite things, dude. You know what I really like about this airplane as well is look down here. Look on the PFD. Watch when we're approaching a waypoint. It actually lets you know that you're approaching a waypoint. I mean, sorry, Mopar. A fellow stretcher, right? Someone who stretches. I think you forgot to turn the aux boost pumps off. You are correct. Thank you. I thought I turned those off. What did I hit? I think I just did the hydraulic pressure and PTU. Over 70 liveries, man. That's insane, Jack.
Just
Jimmy!
because those turboprops sound so damn good. Nice job, Cap.
Unreal, man. Unreal. Thanks so much for your support, Jimmy. I appreciate you, man. It's like a 3,000-foot runway. This is not going to be a good landing again. This is going to be a straight challenge. 18,000 feet. Daisy wanted a piece of my granola bar. Standard barrel. Alright, what was going on with that arrival now? I know, you have to go. Omtex is... should be Omtex. I don't know why this is so weird and taking us to there. Do you have to delete these? Probably not. Okay. I know why it's doing it. There we go. There's no need to have both of those in there. And to be honest with you, it should be Murum, then Omtex. So here it should be Omtex, enter, accept, Omtex Vipri. There we go. Mermoon, Omtex, Vipri, Arnav in. Okay, there we go. Set. Alright, once we get to cruise, we're going to set up our descent. We'll go to our VNAV page. Once we get to cruise, we'll set that up. We need to be at... perfect. It's got 3,000 at Vipri, so that's awesome. And 1,600 at Radix. So that's good. We can set 1,600. We'll take it down to 1,600 and then fly it manually at 1,600. That's all set. Alright, altimeters. Cabin pressures checked. Lights as required. Yes, yes, and that's all good. We can take the seatbelt signs off. You guys can walk around the cabin. Hey, Cap, bite the bullet, upgrading to 3070 and i9 9900K and 32 gigs RAM for my 1070 and 16 gigs RAM. I'm excited to run X-Plane like no tomorrow now. Nice, Captain Lee. Hell yeah, man. You'll see similar performance to me. All right, we're coming up on 21,000 feet. There's the call. Hey Gap, how's you flying? Just joined. So far, so good, man. I mean, it's a very challenging aircraft to land, but I kind of figured that. So it's just going to be practice, 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 man. How are the frames? I got the frame counter up down here. I would say very similar to the Zebo. About Zebo frames. Obviously, this is like very complex aircraft. Devils, what's up, man? I'm running enhanced skyscapes. Okay, I should get around 40 FPS with enhanced and Toliss, 35 in the Zebo. What FPS are you running right now? 48. Mid 40s. We've been pretty much in the mid 40s. I don't really think it's left. When people offer you blood in payment, you got to be doing something right. Oh, hell yeah, dude. They're ready, Jack. I'm telling you, man. They are ready. They are ready, dude. All right, we're going to flip this back to our format, regular format. Good. Okay, so there's cruise altitude. Let's go ahead and bring our prop back. I'll turn it up here a little bit so you can hear it. We'll bring our prop back to min 850. There we go. And we'll just bring the power back here just a little bit. We'll go flight high. There we go, flight high. Good. And we'll come down here. And what we'll do is we'll go to our VNAV page now, and we're gonna let's plan for like a descent of let's say 2,000 feet per minute. All right. That's pretty common. Nice descent rate. So there you go. So you can see descent rates in 10 minutes and 60 miles. So, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you guys here with some beautiful views. Leave you guys with like a wing view or something like that. Or maybe we'll go outside for a view. Hold on. Let me turn these down. We'll jump outside. There we go. I'll leave you guys here with a wing view or of this view here for a sec. I'm going to just go take Daisy for a quick pee just because she's been such a good girl. And I will be back in a couple minutes. All right, guys? Thanks. All right. How we doing? Hey, 3 minutes still. Good stuff. All right, cool. How are those views? Beautiful, weren't they? Yes, sir. Yeah, the winds are going to be like gusting us sideways, which will be interesting. You sound different. Out of breath? Running up 6 flights of condo stairs? Running around outside? Just trying to tell my dog, I'm like, hey, let's go. Come on, let's go. We're flying an airplane. Let's go. How's the plane so far? Absolutely loving it, man. Absolutely loving it. You have to land before the 1,000-foot markers, otherwise it's a go-around. At this airport, I believe that. This thing's crazy, man. Alright, I can see that we're going to be starting our descent here in about 10 miles. If we come down here, we're going to get a message which says that we are top of descent. Yes, we'll return that. That's fine. Wonderful. Okay, cool. So we'll plan 3,000 feet. $3,000 is set. When is the release? Not sure yet. Not too long. Not far off. Awesome job managing the engines cap. Turboprops are a pain in the ass to be managed. Absolutely they are, man. I'm learning a lot already, just like on my first day, you know? Really learning a lot. Shout out to Jack and Bearded Yeti and everybody that helped me out this afternoon. Kind of like explaining things. Jack helped me, you know, set my joystick up and get all that ready. Minimum runway length? I'm not sure. It can literally stop on a dime. And then add the fact that it has reverse thrust. Anything new on the merch store? Not really, man. Nope. Got some new stuff on the I'm going to select VNAV now. Got some stuff on the Amazon store. We'll take a look at that. Alright, so it is a localizer approach. So localizer is going to be 110.15. 110.15. So go ahead and populate that. Good. And approach course is going to be 265. Bit foggy out? Yeah, well, we're like right on the tops, I think. Brady, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Oh shit, that's my fault. I forgot we were starting our descent. Don't worry about that. Slightly overspeed. You what? The wipers are not in the park position. We put it like for noise cancelling, like this for noise cancelling, right? Okay. We're good. We can maintain like 260 knots through the descent. So that's good. Okay. So our cruise is all set. Yep. Done. Descent checklist. Altimeters. Approach and landing briefing, we've done that. We know we're expecting the localizer, runway 26. Cabin altitude controls are set and ice protection as required. Altimeter in city center will be CYTZ. Winds are 340, 10 gusting 16, of course, 9 mile visibility, overcast at 2700. Altimeter is 2986. 2986. I'm just going to set it now. 2986. Good, set. Just FYI, your Discord link in the About section is broken. Also, what scenery do you use for CYOW? My Discord link in the About section is broken. Whereabouts section? You can just put exclamation point Discord in chat if you'd like to join the Discord. And have you ever heard of the Concorde overspeeding warning sound? It's the coolest sound ever. Nope. What scenery do you use for YOW? Yojo, it's in the link in the description below, my friend. What we're using. Oh, the YouTube channel About section? Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll probably have to fix that one. Okay, so altimeters are set. That's good. Descent checklist is done. Approach checklist. Altimeters are set. Lights as required. We'll worry about that. GPS landing flap. We do have that selected. Down here, we're planning flaps 35. Good. And fuel transfer is off. Tank auxiliary pumps 1 and 2. Actually, I guess we'll wait for this. This is approach, so we'll wait for these. Cap Denis.
Hello from KRDU ramp agents at JetBlue. We hope that you are safe and well. Great flying, sir. Up late tonight and not tired yet?
Thanks for support, sir. Appreciate you, man. No, not tired yet, man. This is, yeah, we're just getting started in this bad boy. Just getting started. Jack, I had a question if you're still here. How do you get the TCAS to not be on standby? Is there a way to make the TCAS not on standby? Do I have to do something? I just wasn't sure how to do that. Hold the side key for the ATC. On out. Okay. Standby. On out. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Is that like that in the real aircraft? Question for my real Q400s. Amir, how are my friend? Good to see you, dude. It is like that. Very cool. Okay. Thank you, Amir. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Remember, guys, if you are hanging out, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's get this video up to as many likes as we can. Dimitri, how are you, my friend? We're about to come visit you in Vancouver. We're going to do some WestJet Encore flights. I'm so excited. After this one, man, we're landing in Toronto City Center. Should be a lot of fun. Daisy's here to say hi, everybody. When do you flare in the 340? At like 40 feet? 40, 30 feet? All right, 250 knots. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. Pa, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Kelowna to Vancouver. We're actually going to do, I think we're going to do Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton. I think that's what I'm going to do for the rest of the night. And then tomorrow we're going to take this bad boy over in Europe. Going to do some Austrian airlines. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Guys, also for my Q4 pilots, what's with the lights here? Why does one say approach and flare? What is this? What is approach and flare lights? Going to need and head off to sleep. We'll be up early. Jack, thank you once again, my friend, for everything. This truly is just amazing. Amazing, Jack. Whenever you decide to release, man, please let me know. We'll have some type of celebration and some party, and I'd like to let everybody know when it releases as well, man. So congratulations. Absolutely beautiful, dude. Absolutely beautiful. All right, is this considered our approach? So let's go ahead and tank aux pumps 1 and 2. We're going to turn them on. Just going to do this a little bit early. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control on. Okay. And hydraulic pressure and quantity checked. Passenger signs are on. Cautions and warning lights are set. Cabin has been secured. And lights are set. Approach checklist is complete. Landing checklist. We'll leave that now. Kev Denny, thank you very much, dude, for another $5 donation. Appreciate you, man. See, learning a new airplane should be fun. Shouldn't overstress yourself. It should be fun. It should be a fun experience, man. That's just my 2 cents.
I attempted to fly the Bombardier CRJ500 for the first time. I don't understand anything about it. I'm just too lazy and overstressed to learn new plane.
Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, try and have some fun, buddy. First and foremost, right? We are here to have fun. All right, so next it is going to be landing checklist. Did the nor'easter reach you in Canada? I don't think so. So from 10,000 feet down, you turn on approach, and when clear to land, you turn on flare and taxi. Got you. Okay, cool. Have a safe landing. I'm off to bed. Great streaming content. Thank you, Captain Denis. Thank you for a $10 donation, man. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, dude. Why are we, we're well below. Oh, there we go. It's coming back up. I was about to say what's going on with that. All right, so we can take this all the way down to 1,600 feet, which is what we're going to do. Maintain 210 knots. CYTZ is ideal for Q400 destinations. It's pretty crazy, man. It is pretty crazy, that's for sure. I have no clue, Ian. Dude, you're gonna ask, do a dusk flight to show off the night lighting? Yes, we can do that, Jim Jack, for sure, man. Justin, it's called Sim Toolkit Pro. Put exclamation point banner in chat if you're curious about it. Assuming this is Porter, you would be assuming correctly, sir. All right, about 20 miles out. Sasha, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. Do you have any sound restrictions? I don't think so, because it's over the water. That's the beauty of it. Like, the airport is literally an island, you know? If I tried Volanta, so Volanta doesn't allow me to do all of the tracking up top. That's the only reason I don't use Volanta. I love Volanta, I love Orbex, I love what they're doing. But yeah, the only reason I don't do that is because of the tracking software that's up top. It doesn't allow me to do that. Are we going, Les? We're going for a trip to Toronto? Does Encore fly into there? Encore flies into Pearson, right?
$2,500.
2,500 feet. Start getting some flaps out. Start bringing our speed back. Looks for 190 knots. All right, let's do our landing checklist. Landing gear is coming down. Flaps are coming out. Condition levers. Max 120. Bleed air 1 and 2. Min as required. FA notifications set. Bleed air min. All right, there's downtown Toronto. 190 knots is coming in nicely. Okay, let's look for 170 knots. Next stage of flaps. Flaps 10 degrees. Oh, now you guys are going into the 400s, eh? Okay, I see what you're doing. See what you're doing. No respect. I'm guessing 250 plus here. 250 feet per minute. I'm going to do my best not to absolutely smash it, but... All right, let's get fully configured here, friends. Flaps are full. Speed's coming back. I'm gonna take control of the airplane. So I can't, I wonder if there's no, like... There's no disconnect. My airplane? The balloon effect of this thing is, it's pretty gnarly, man. It's definitely something that I got to get used to. All right, let's do this, guys. Rest of our lights on.
500.
Checked.
Terrain. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay. A little bit better. I'm flaring too much. Like I think I'm flaring too much, like at the initially. I need to like let it go into the ground. I need to fly it way more into the ground, to be honest with you. But that was way better. That was way smoother. That's for sure. But what a greasy arrival, man. Holy shit. That shit is crazy, bro. Clean everything up. Flaps, spoilers. Oh my goodness me. Landing lights off. Strobe lights off. This is not a buttery airplane. I'm telling you that right now. Like, kudos to anybody that's buttering this airplane, because goddamn, this is going to take me a while to figure out this one. This is a handful and a half, man. Like a handful and a half. What a cool ass airport. It's a grocery cart land. Right, cool. Not bad. I'm okay with that one. 280. Yeah, I flared a little bit too early, Jimmy. I think that's just like the mindset I have right now from flying the 340 and like all the bigger airplanes. I really have to learn to like fly this into the ground with a very, very small flare. Going from a 340 to a -8, right, Joey? And then I got to jump into 340 again for cross the pond here on Saturday. It's just going to be, oh, messing with me. Okay. Okay, engine number 1 goes off. Yeah, I know, Brady. I was just trying to do the one because the one comes off. Did they, Engine number 1 is off. There we go. Sweet! We made it, friends. Not bad. Not too bad at all. Down on the ground. Listen to the fucking... Listen to the sounds, dude. Operator Dirt, thanks so much, dude, for another $1 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge note floaties to you, sir. He says... What does he say? Not bad for a second landing. You're absolutely right. Flare a bit lower, and also with shorter runways, aim slightly before you want to touch down in anticipation. Float sus Gus. Other than that, good job getting her down. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's toggle replay mode. We'll bring this guy back. We'll take a look at the replay. Should be good from here. It'll be fun to see how this thing looks coming in on landing. Nice little crosswind, too. Look at us fighting to bring this in. Gusty crosswinds again. Bane of my existence today. Weather. She should have kept flying. There's the early flare, and then just like the oh shit, we have to put this down, and we definitely floated it way too much. Crazy ass crosswind on that one though. But yeah, you can see where we're flaring it a little bit too early. Just literally need to fly it into the ground. Instead of flaring there, which I'm doing, we need to fly it directly into the ground and not kind of give up the way we just did right there. That could have been such a nicer landing. But yeah, just the slight little flare too much. Again, it's just getting used to how low the airplane is and how it flies, right? Like that's the big thing right now. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. You can see how we're absolutely planting it, but thank you, Cap, for this awesome stream. Dude, we're not done. We're not done. We got way more flights in us, man. We are not done, sir. We are not done. Get that bad boy down. More this evening? Oh, yes. Yeah. Just too early on the flare, man. That's really it. That's really it. Baldo, take care, man. Appreciate you, dude. Not too bad. Could have been better. But we're learning. You know? We're learning. All right, guys, enjoy this replay. I'm going to go set up for a second leg. We're going to go Vancouver to Calgary. I'll see you guys here in a few.
I'm stoned AF right now and this is great, thank you so much.
Terrain.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, everybody, welcome back inside the simulator. Hope everybody's doing well. We are flying from Vancouver. I'm having some frame issues here in Vancouver. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the city over there, but I'm having some frame issues in Vancouver. I'm only holding like 35 frames right now, but welcome back to the stream. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We are in the WestJet Encore colors now. Getting ready to fly from Vancouver into Calgary. And then we're going to visit Dan. We're going to do Calgary up to Edmonton to finish off the evening. I think that's the plan. Anyways, welcome to the stream. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome back. If you guys have been hanging out all evening, thanks for hanging out with me this evening. It's been a crazy night. I love doing these like on the releases or coming up to the release of the aircraft, doing like this nice long big stream where we can all kind of just hang out and fly the aircraft. So I plan on doing one of these again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't know if it's going to be as long. Tomorrow, I think we're just going to have some fun, putt around and stuff like that. So anyways, without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the cockpit. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, and let's go. So first thing is first, we're going to go to the overhead. We're going to get our master battery switch on. We're going to get the battery, aux battery, and standby battery as well. We're going to turn all of our sounds up here so we can hear nicely. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go right down here to our FlyJ pad, and we are going to go to the, I think it's over there. I think it's when it's looking at the city. There's something weird going on. We're going to go directly to the load page, and we're going to go select load. Beautiful. So according to SimBrief, we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 24.3. So we're going to go zero fuel weight 24.3. Good. Okay, sure. But I want full passengers, so 24.3. 24.3. Okay, I guess we can't take full passengers if that's the case. I guess we can take less cargo and more passengers. 24.3. There we go. Okay, cool. So more passengers, less cargo. I'm good with that. Cool. So that all looks good. Fuel for today's flight, we need 2772. 2772. So we'll try and bump that up here. 2784. Good. We'll go to load summary. Flight time en route and our nautical miles, that's not making sense. It is only 350 miles. So 350 miles air time, which is an hour and 15 minutes. Yep. That all looks good. We're going to confirm on the loading, and we're going to start loading. Beautiful. There we go. We've turned off the fuel loading pack, so passengers should be able to board here as the as we're getting fuel, which should cut the packs boarding. Beautiful. All right, cool. So that all looks good. Let's go ahead and start powering up some systems here. So we're going to get these guys on screen 1, screen 2, screens and screens. Beautiful. And we'll get our middle screen here as well turned on. Great. Wonderful. Looking good. Let's go back to the overhead. We'll continue some flows on down here. Everything looks good here for ice protection. We're going to leave all that stuff off. Everything is good over here. We're going to do a single engine taxi once again. So we're just going to, no EPU today. We're just going to spool up at the gate. That is all looking good here. Let's go ahead and get our position lights on as well as our tail logo light. That is all good. Recirc fans coming on. Wonderful. We'll get our fasten seatbelts and no smoking on, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We'll start doing a little bit of checklist here. So recirc fan on, external checks done, all gear doors closed to normal, good. Flight deck preparations we're doing, and briefing is done. Beautiful. Before start checklist, circuit breakers have been checked, passenger signs are on, emergency lights are armed, anti-skid will go to the on position, which is over here. Anti-skid on, there we go. And fuel transfer quantity off and check, emergency brake pressure on and checked. Power levers disconnect, condition levers fuel off, and takeoff data has been not reviewed, so we'll do that now. So let's come down here. Let's turn on our FMCs. We'll get these guys programmed, ready to rock and roll. I'd also like to point out that you can, you don't have to do a cold and dark. So you can come over here, and I believe it's in, where is it? Yeah, engine off state. So you can do a long turn. Can somebody explain what a long turn and a short turn? I guess long turn meaning there's not a lot done to it. Short turn meaning the aircraft is pretty much ready to rock and roll. Is that what that means? But anyways, yeah. Cool. So we'll come back here. That's all good. We're going to do our takeoff data here in a sec. So the aircraft is, the FMC is turning on and doing its thing. So we'll accept on both sides. Good. We're going to go to the flight plan page. We're going to go to menu. We're going to go to depart. We're planning, I'm going to check here. I'm actually going to check what the conditions are in Vancouver. CYVR. What are the winds? 20012, gusting 21. So, if I had to take a guess, we're going to be departing out of the 26s. So let's take 26 left for departure. Yeah, 26 left. So we'll go 4. Enter. We're going to be on the Vancouver 7 departure, which is 3. Enter. And enter, and that's it. Beautiful. If we go to flight plan, we'll see that. It's going to be radar vectors direct add 6. So we're going to populate this guy. So we're going to go add 6. Now, can someone explain to me how I insert airways? How do airways work with this airplane? If somebody is in chat and you can briefly explain it. Maybe the screens are off on a long turn. Got you. Okay, got you. It's a little blurry. Shouldn't be blurry at all. Short turn would be if you're on the gate swapping with the crew. Okay, got you. So how do I add an airway? Does anybody know how to do that? So from add 6, we're going direct to silly, which is with a C, like this, silly. Cool. And we'll populate that, enter, good. Now from silly, we enter an airway. Do I just put the airway in there? Is that how it works? So go to list, got you. Okay, list, airways. Where's airways? Are these the airways? Or... oh, right here. List, airways. Okay, from silly. Okay, got you. So it's going to be Quebec 983. So we're going to select 1 and enter. Okay, got you. And then we're taking it to Noret, which is 4. Enter. Got you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Cool. So now we've got Noret in there, and then we're going to plan for the IGVEP 6 arrival. Now we're going to be Metar. We'll check what that is. Thanks, guys, for the help. Appreciate that. Metar is going to be CYYC in Vancouver. We'll take a look. Sorry, in Calgary. We'll take a look at that. Metar will be... what will it be? Just going to wait for that to spool it up. There we go. 270 at 4 knots. So that's perfect. We'll go to menu, arrive, CYYC for Calgary International. Enter that in there. Calgary International, yes, accept, good. Runway, we're going to plan for, I guess, 3 5s. What would we land on? Hold on, let's see. Do they land on the 2-6 into Calgary? Do we have any Calgary pilots here? I don't think so, but... it's telling me for runway 29 for approach. Do they do that? They land runway 29? They do land runway 29? Okay, well, let's plan runway 29 then. We'll go 6. We'll enter that. We're going to be on the IGVEP 6, which is number 5. Good. And we're going to be on the Noret transition, which is 3. And then the approach that we want is going to be the ILS runway 29 1. And then we're going to not take it via any transition, and we'll insert that. Cool. And now if we go to flight plan, and we scroll through our flight plan, we should see a wonderful arrival. I'm going to make sure that this is all correct here. Okay. So, should be, we'll read this out here together. Noret, Pisbo, Amido, Seattle, IGVEP, Zugav, Irvug, Vezga, Nabon, Atvis, Vimo, Texit, radar vectors to Henry. That's what it is. Radar vectors to Henry. Now, for, again, my Q400 pilots, do I leave this ILS 29 in here? Like, what is this? Is this just to remind me that, like, basically it starts after this? Is that what that is? Is that basically just reminding me that the ILS starts after, like, Henry, Pivmo, that's part of the ILS? Is that what that is, or do I leave that in there? As well as the no link, I guess that's just, you're going to delete that, because there you go. But yeah, is that how that works, or am I wrong at thinking that's how that is? Anyways, for now, we'll go to the fuel page. Cool. So, we'll come back here. We plan on... oh, shit, we're ready to go. Okay. Damn, look at that. Okay, cool. So...
ground to cockpit. Tow is driving
Damn,
up.
okay. He's already driving up. So, I'm going to go and start engine 2. We're going to turn that bad boy on. Feather. At least so I can disconnect the ground power. Okay. He beat me to it. Takeoff data reviewed. That's good. Start approved. Okay, good, good. APU bleeds off. Good. Anti-collision off. And engine's cleared for start. Okay, good. We'll get our red anti-collision light on. Okay, we've got Gen 1 on. External power just disconnected, which is good. We can come over here and we can disconnect GPU, which it's already done. Okay, beautiful. Cool. So we're just feathering on 1, and that's what we're going to be doing here for now. Okay, that's off.
Okay.
Okay.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Thank you. Okay, passengers on board. See, I don't know what's going on with the FPS, dude. It just absolutely tanks for some reason. I'm running the Canada for Expo as well.
And adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start.
Okay, 78 passengers. We're not going to worry about the FPS. We're just going to try and get through this. So 78 passengers on board today. Populate that. Good. Cargo weight today was... What was the cargo weight? We had 350 kg. 350. Enter. Zero fuel weight, 26.1. I'm not sure why the zero fuel weight's not adding up very nicely with SimBrief. I might have to tweak that a little bit, or Jack might have to tweak it, or ask to be tweaked. Fuel on board today was 2784. 2784. We'll populate that. Good. That's all set. I'm happy with that. Good. And because zero fuel weight here is showing 2504, unless there's a reason. 25,000 there, but then it's showing 26.1 here, so an extra like 1,100 kilos. Okay, cool. That's all set. I'm happy with that. We're going to exfil on this side. FMS confirmed. And you're going to see the crossfill receive message in progress. Beautiful. Good. Back to the overhead. We're good on engine number 2 feathering. That's all set. We can release our park brake. No, sorry, I got to go to plugins. Better pushback. Start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I want to go this way, please. Thank you. Release our park brake. There he goes. Doing his thing. Alright. We're going to go nav source. FMS 1. We're going to go with our cruise level of 250 today. 25,000 feet. He's starting the pushback. 25,000 is set. We're going to go with heading mode, which is going to be 260. Good. 265 is fine. Okay, and we're going to go alt hold, and then we want to go on IAS, and we want to select 235 knots, not exceed that. 235 knots. Good. Okay. Cool. Hey, we're getting good. Look at the FPS. Holy shit. 18. I don't understand. There's something really weird going on with FPS. It's something to do with the scenery. It's not the aircraft. Not quite sure what it is, but... Is there a public release date? No, not yet. PAX weight does not match the SimBrief from the FMC. Could be less, yeah. Could be.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Park brake set. We're departing out towards the water anyways. We'll be fine.
Tow, stand by.
This is the Canada for X-Plane. Maybe it is the new Sam. I don't know. Like I'm going, like I get like 40 something FPS and then it'll drop to like 20. There's the FPS counter down there. Okay, flight plan, that's all set. We're good there. Park brake, that's good. All right, we're doing a single engine taxi. So we're not going to do any of the checklists.
Tow is
Not the after
and
start, at
bypass
least.
and has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Thanks so much, Mr. John Fly. Appreciate you. All right, overhead's looking good, fine and dandy. Window heat on. Taxi light on. Rest of that all looks good. Let's bring our condition lever to backs. Sounds, dude. Holy. Park brake released. Nose wheel steering on. Alright, we planned 2-6 left. Hydraulic? I thought they didn't turn on till after. Oh, the standby? Okay, got you. So that one goes on. Mav, what's up, man? Rough landings. It's a handful to get used to flying, that's for sure. No price tag yet. We're doing a single engine taxi right now. Only one spooling. Yeah, it's something over there. I think it might be the downtown Vancouver or something. I don't know. What do you do? Do you just put it in like a different flight range? Is this Captain Canada approved? Oh, absolutely. I would not have been streaming for over 4 hours if it wasn't. Yeah, this is 100% Captain Canada approved. 110%. And where can you buy this plane? It's not available yet for sale. People were given blood, Maverick. People were willing to give blood. You want an external sound? Sure. thing's crazy, dude. Oh shit, I was supposed to turn left there, but we were outside. Shit, it's okay, we can make a left here. Gotta take this bad boy into Aspen. Yeah, they do it real life, don't they? Single engine taxi, yes sir. Yeah, see look, the FPS is doing it again. There's something over there that just absolutely pegs. I don't know what it is, but... Are the controls touchy? Not really. I mean, it depends. Oh, my frames. What's going on? I think it's the city. Swim Climb, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that, dude. Watch from Vancouver Island, my man. You know we got to do some flights from Vancouver to Victoria as well. Has to happen. Maybe out to Nanaimo. Is there an airport out in Nanaimo? All right, back on track. Frontier flights, Q4s? So crazy. I didn't know that. How's the ortho in this area? Not bad. Cassidy, CYCD, got you. I had family out in Victoria Island. This weather update. Alright, let's spool up number one, shall we? Okay, except don't put my foot on that like that, thanks. It's something over there, man. It has to be the city. It's like the city. Well, then it does it when I come over here, too. I don't know, dude. Something really weird going on. Scanner for X-Plane Vancouver? It is, yeah. What's weird is I just flew here with the Toliss, though, and like the 340, and we've had no issues. Weird. Right. short here. We're going to finish our checklists. All right. External power and APU is off. Good. Main bus tie is off. Good. Bleed airs 1 and 2 on is required. That's good. Battery temps set. Condition lever is good. That's good. That's good. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU pumps on. Good. ISO valve open. I guess this is just for a test. I believe that's what it is. Elevator trim, full travel. Elevator travel, sorry. And then hydraulic 3 goes back to normal. Closed. Flaps are set to 10 degrees. V-speeds are in. Set. Rudder travel is good. Steering switch is over to steering already. Windshield heat on. Pido's on. Good. Yaw dampers coming on. Alright. And that's going to be our after start. Checklist, taxi lights, yes. Fighter instruments checks, tank, auxiliary pumps 1 and 2 are on. Auto feather is on. Flaps are set and selected to 10 degrees. Trim set for takeoff. Takeoff warning. Sorry. No horn. Condition levers max. Yep. Pido heats on. Ice protection as required. Caution warning lights on. Clearance cabin good. Lineup. Cabin crew's been notified. Bleed air 1 and 2 min. Yep. Anti-collision light white. Transponder on. Check-in free. Taxi lights. Landing lights. Let's do it, friends. Landing lights. Nose lights already on. Wing lights. Strobes. TCAS. On. Let's do it, friends. Lineup is done. After takeoff checklist will be next. You know how well known and famous you are. Many people and other flight sim streamers praise your content, even the likes of Flight Deck to Sim. Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, too. I really, really do. There's so many great people, man, including Flight Deck to Sim, V1, Kirk, XP72, Blue Games, Jeff Fabiano, Chewy91. Just there's so many awesome people and content creators, dude, in this community. Honestly, I feel blessed. I feel blessed with how many people. All right, Gus lock is up. Let's move this up here, friends. We're going into flight status. Let's do it, shall we? Let's go. Takeoff power set. Chrono's on. A little bit of nose down pressure. Airspeed's moving. 80 knots. We're neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive brake gears going up. Sound, less drag of wind. Flaps up 5 degrees. Runway heading till 3,000, then left direct add 6 is what we're looking for. Let's bring our props back here. 900. Climb props in. Flaps clean. Our left turn. Nope, clear. Alright, and we'll go nav track. Alright, let me turn these sounds down. Okay. Can someone hear ourselves think again? I just wanted to showcase those things. How it actually sounds like you're in a real goddamn airplane. Absolute bananas. Alright, autopilot's coming on. Beautiful. Clean up the MFD, yep. Alright, we're direct add 6 on course. We're climbing nicely. Kyle Dana, thanks so much for your support, my friend. Coming back into business class. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Not bad. Not bad. Jetstar, take care, man. Have a wonderful evening. Alright. Flare and landing lights off, wing lights off. We didn't forget to do anything. We're looking good. Oh, we did. There we go. After takeoff checklist. Gears up, flaps are off. Climb power is set. Bleed air 1 and 2 is on. Hydraulic standby pressure and PTU control. Normal. Tank aux pump 1 and 2 is off. Roger. Auto feather is off. Roger. Engine temps and pressure is set and fine. Ice protection as required. Cabin pressure and temperature controls have been checked. Passenger signs as required. After takeoff checklist is complete. Next checklist will be cruise. Wonderful. First time I'm actively using a checklist in an aircraft. I'm being honest with you guys. That's how complex this thing is. Bleeds are set to normal? Yes, sir. Or, sorry, mid. There we go. Normal. Thank you. I thought I did that. All right, 10,000 feet. Supersonic Jelly Bean. My man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate that. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you. I have a feeling I know what's going on here. I'm going to check very quickly.
Captain, don't you need your beauty sleep?
Hey!
Q4XP is looking mighty fine.
Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Enhanced skyscapes. Where are you? Presets. Wonder if it's enhanced skyscapes causing issues. There's never really been any issues, but like something is absolutely pinning my CPU. Like dangerous. It's getting it hot, toasty. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's not. I wonder if it is Sassel loading, doing weird things. Nice, MJ. Sweet, dude. Congrats. That's awesome. Hey, Gab, just a quick question for you about this plane. If you know the max altitude, I believe it's 25,000 feet. My CPU used to hit 95C in P3D. Jesus. Skullman, my man. Thank you, dude. Huge no floaties to my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that. Enhanced skyscapes, what? You can do high performance clouds. She gained a little bit. It's pretty much the same. I like the way mine look too. Pretty much the exact same. All right. 260 on the speed is set. We're climbing. It was looking good. What should your new profile pic be? I have no clue, man. Oh, could be Danbury. Yeah. Very well could be. There is that is what you would call it, Abbotsford. I'm hungry. 11:30. Medicine time? Yes, sir. Ice cream time? Ooh, I don't know. They got Taco Bell? No. No Taco Bell. Wait. Is it saying ice detected? Uh-oh. How do I do this? Boot actually stretches. You can see it actually like expanding. You see that? They actually like mimic the boot. we have to turn on... I don't know how this works. Dennis, what's up, my friend? Good to see you from Germany. How are you, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Standard barrel. All switches to on. Okay, do you turn on the engine intakes or no? Do those stay closed? Just got home from work. Oh, baby, is she sexy? Oh, man. Crazy. So prop de-ice on, which it is. Engine bypass door on. Those ones. Do we lose performance in the aircraft probably because of that as well? I don't know if we're going to hit 25. Can this airplane hit 25,000 feet like pretty easily? Or is she a pig? Just don't forget to turn them off once you're out of icing. Yeah, like, I don't know why it's saying ice detected. We definitely, like, we're not even in clouds. I think we're fine. Oh, you have to turn that on? Okay. Gotcha. Pitch 5 degrees and you'll get there. Just climbing at like 400 feet per minute right now. Nice tailwind though. Fairly low service ceiling? Yeah, absolutely. We're not gonna slew mode. Turboprops don't have a high service ceiling. No, not at all. It's crazy. Any info or updates about the PMDG Boeing 737 Microsoft Flight Simulator? No. Don't know a lot about it at all. Maybe we should like cruise at 230. I feel like it's having a lot of trouble getting up there. Where are we flying to? We are flying to Calgary. Do they really climb this slowly? Like 500 feet per minute? Got you, John. It's got like a FADEC. It's got a weird engine. Majestic's the same way, so you assume it's accurate? Okay. It's just a stupid, like... We're barely climbing. Trying to put it at max flight rating. Climbing at almost cruise speed, is that why? Okay, should I go lower? Like what? 220 knots, 210 knots? What should my climb speed be? $195 to 230? Okay. Okay, cool. We'll go like 220. 215, we'll go right in the middle. 215. Figure out why it says ice detected. Yeah, now we're climbing. Now we're actually climbing. That's awesome. Calgary's your home city. Hope you enjoy the awesome view of the city. Dude, it's badass scenery too. So yeah, I'm excited. Listen to the sounds, man, as we get higher and higher. There are separate light controls down here. That's the map floodlight. Like, do these control? How are these all lit up? Does he do it over here? Yeah, he does. Okay. got it too. Flying over Kelowna? Princeton. Not at Kelowna yet. Okay, yeah, she's climbing way better. Okay, thanks for that advice. So 195 to 230. Oxtel, what's up, my friend? Greetings from Australia. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. What would you say is your favorite feature so far? The sounds. It literally sounds like you're in a real airplane. These are probably some of the best sounds I've heard. Now, that may be biased. I do love the Q400. But, my oh my, man. My oh my. Guys, I'm going to throw some food in my air fryer. Give me a second, please. All right. Machine outside view, can you please be less erratic? Let us enjoy a view a couple of moments. What do you mean, like here? You want to see outside? Alright, give me a sec. Want to bring our props back to 850. It's going to be cruise. And then these guys can come back to flight high. Cool. Shit, hold on. I don't know why I've been forgetting these lately. Oh, it's because I did one and I didn't do the other one. Max service ceiling, yes sir, 25,000 feet. What's FADEC? I'm honestly not sure what the proper meaning, the actual meaning is. Winging it, what's up my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Land flaps 15 and 850 reduced noise profile props. Interesting. You get a more comfy approach angle. Also maintain about 15 to 13 to 15 degrees torque down, ground speed, and give a burst of power at 10. You'll be rewarded with a butter. Interesting. All right. Thanks. Shall try. Full authority digital engine control. There you go. Operator. I think I noticed too I'm a little bit too all over the place with the throttle on arrival. I'm gonna try and be a lot less throttle.
I can't remember how many times I've flown on the Q400 around Western Canada.
Right?
I can't wait to get the chance to fly it.
Excited, man. Thank you very much, Parsville. I appreciate you, dude. It is an absolute beautiful airplane, man. Where do you engage it? You don't engage it. It's a system built into the throttles. True, Dixon, yeah.
Another amazing flight. Keep it going, Captain.
Thanks so much, John. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Look at our ground speed. We're up over 400 knots on the ground speed. That's impressive. Impressive. We'll get to Calgary in no time. And then we'll be up to see Dan in Edmonton. I have the previous version. The video resolution probably does not do the model any justice. Would you say that the resolution is recognizably better? Oh, yes, absolutely. The ND displays, I'm not so sure. I mean, the resolution has definitely come up on here. It definitely has, but yeah. I think it's a beautiful plane. Let's go to our VNav page. So all of our settings are in here. We basically want to intercept at 8,000 feet, I believe, at ATVIS. Where's that? Approach. ILS-209. Want to be at Henry. But sure. Okay, yeah, AvTIS is the final one. So 8,000 feet, 210 knots. So that's right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to previous, and we're going to set our target descent rate. Let's go with, again, 2,000 feet per minute, pretty common. And we'll enter that in, and you can see here that we've got a top of descent in 154 miles and 22 minutes. So that's how you calculate your top of descent. Pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. So 153 miles, 22 minutes for our top of descent. Might be able to grab some food here quickly. Look at that, man. And hopefully by the time we land in Calgary, the sun will be setting and we can get some beautiful views. Now, who does... Let me see here. Flight aware. Does Air Canada? Oh, Jazz fly. Ooh, baby Kate. We're gonna fly Jazz. As much as I love WestJet Encore, we're gonna fly Jazz. We're gonna fly 3 liveries today. We're gonna fly Jazz up to see Daniel. The last flight that flew was 8144. It landed at 8 o'clock this evening. So we're gonna be Jazz 8144 next. 8144. That will be us. So we'll fly Jazz next. for our flight to go see Daniel Barry. Love the reflection, the strobes. You can like see it right here. What about the FPS? I would say roughly about the same as the Zebo. Recommended is 1800, but 2000 will do. Okay, we could always change it. The late night show with Captain Canada featuring the Q400, right? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I'm literally learning it. Like, this is the first day I have it, right? I've never flown a Q400 in my life. Today is the first day. I usually don't do this type of stuff. I usually don't, you know, I usually would learn it, you know, by myself for a week and, you know, and then go live with it with you guys. But I figured, you know what? There's so much hype around this airplane, and I truly am in love with the Q400 that I was like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna learn it together, and I'm just gonna learn it on stream, hard landings and all, we're just gonna learn it on stream, and that's exactly what it's been today. Shit, we got a 490 something foot per minute landing. When's the last time we did that? It's just part of the gig, right, man? It's practicing, dude. Practice makes perfect. I've never ever flown anything like that. I've hardly even flown turboprops before. So it's a complete adventure, you know what I mean? AlexSiu, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Oh, Volker, absolutely, my friend. Absolutely, dude. It's, yeah. Love it, Cap, the dinner show version. Nice, dude. My real life pilot? No, I'm not. There is going to be some streamers. I believe Flight Deck to Sim is going to be streaming this. He's a real world 737 captain. Always great content from him. Oh man, just watch Real World Q400 final approach. All you hear is 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, super fast, like they're about to hit the ground, and the flare really nicely at the very end. Oh yeah, they're professionals, bro. Professionals. What I have to remember is I'm only going to start flaring when I hear like 10 feet. That's when I'm starting my flare. Because I've been flaring way too early. So that's what we're going to be doing. John, what's up, man? Good to see you. What is CYYZ? I can't look it up. Just wondering where we're going. Calgary. Calgary International. What time is the CTP stream? Our departure is 11:07 on Saturday. 11:07 a.m. Saturday. When do you have to watch the torque and stuff on takeoff and climb, or is it just full throttle? Well, that's the beauty of the FADEC. You just basically push it forward, and it takes care of it. Exactly. Flare at 10 and don't even touch the throttle until touchdown. Yeah. Yeah. Horizon Air pile drive their Q400s. Oh, dude, JT. Like, that's what I was trying to say. Like, if you go to my Instagram, hold on. Let's go to my Instagram right now, and we'll watch this. Instagram. Go to my Insta. We'll go here. Oh. Let's find it. Where is it? Where's the Q4? Where's the Q4 that I was on? Hold on. Let me pause the music. Turn up the volume. Look at this. Look at this smack dab. This was literally last year. Tell me that wasn't... Tell me that wasn't an absolute smash into the runway. Look at the struts, dude, the whole thing. That thing just went patunk. Oh. Like, don't tell me. That's literally been my Q400 landing every single time. Every time I fly a Q400, that's what it is. Surprised you didn't drop your phone. Dude, they were super young too. I waited till everybody was off the plane and I went to the front. And these guys were super young, man. Like the guy was, I forget what he was. 28 or 29-year-old captain. 28 or 29-year-old captain. It was WestJet Encore. Grocery cart, right? Dude, they're crazy, man. New NVIDIA drivers came out with support for Battlefield 2042 pre-release. Nice. Good news. Good news, Mr. Barry. Having trouble flying the 7.3 with the Majestic Dash. I'm flying good. Flying God. Nice. Yeah, I think one of the big things winging it is I'm a little bit too active with my throttles on final. And I think it's causing me to balloon quite a bit. Yeah, you don't really flare. Yeah, you kind of just keep the power in. Yeah. The 340 was not. No, I did like 100 landings, dude, before I like started getting it properly. Can you do the same camera angle on replay? Yep, I always do. What are your thoughts on this plane? Easily one of the best we've seen for X-Plane. Easily. A little bit squirrely at times. But I think that's just normal from like a turboprop. Just a handler with care. Right, Cole? Yeah, man. Every time I fly on the Q400, it's an absolute smash. Plain simple. Yeah, there's I noticed there's something a little bit weird when you like once you get to a certain degree in the Toliss, it becomes like a little bit squirrely. Max flare margin around 6 degrees with flaps 15 got you. Is landing flaps 15 fairly common in this aircraft? Pardon me guys, I'm just gonna get my chicken real quick. flap 15 is normal? Okay. The 35, you've got more room to play? Okay. I'm confused. Is this released or no? It's not released yet. No. Not yet. Nice, 7-3. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, dude. 70 miles, 10 minutes left. Till top of drop. Hey.
Just bought the A340 cap. Can't wait to fly her.
Enjoy, my friend. Thank you very much for your support, dude. $4.20 donation. Heyo. How much will it be? We're not sure yet. Okay, well, I'm going to do a flaps 15 then for this landing. Would it make sense that I do a flaps 15 for this airport with an 8,000 foot runway? Crazy, Daniel. Okay, cool. So basically only flaps 35 on short field. And what's a normal takeoff flaps? 10 or 5 or 15? Okay, flaps 15 for anything that's above 5,000 feet. Got you. Okay, 5 degrees, cool. Yeah, I've got to set this to 15, yeah. Volker, I mean, it was the 340 and now it's this airplane, and they're both pretty much here, man. Exciting times. Atto, what's up, my man? I agree, Cole. That was kind of my idea behind it, man, to be honest with you. It was like, you know what? I can't be alone. I can't be the only person that has absolutely no clue when it comes to flying the Q400. And I was like, maybe this will be a good, like, stepping, you know, people will be able to come and watch the videos and, you know. Yeah, the MD-11 and A220, yeah. It's exciting times to be a flight sim enthusiast and a hobbyist. $340, I think, is the biggest one, Atto. Why aren't your wipers parked? Because they create a lot of noise and drag. So, you should definitely buzz Banff. Oh, we might help. Yeah. It's just to the left over here. Banff's like right over here. Look at those views, man, out that window. Oh, man. My goodness. These are the Rocky Mountains, yes.
Hey Mr. Canada. What's up? Good to see you online so late tonight.
Jim.
Smiley face.
All right, my friend, good to see you. Testing out a new toy. Thanks for your support, Jim. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Processor do I have? i9 10900K. Put exclamation point specs in chat. You have to set it steel. You have to like choose how fast you want to descend, and then it'll set it up. That was a perfect little snack. Perfect. Okay. 20 miles, 3 minutes, friends. Which aircraft is my favorite to land? Probably the Zebo 73. I believe it's 90 USD, Jim. 89.99 USD. How's the weather looking? Oh, baby. Winds calm. This is going to be nice. I'm excited. Flying offline, so we don't need to really worry about. We'll just keep runway 29 in there. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Just going to put my plate away. Right. We've got our VNAV indicator now. Okay. About 5 miles, so we're going to take this down to 8,000 feet. 8,000 feet is selected. Beautiful. Playing the ILS 2.9. I'm also going to set my comm frequency. ILS is going to be 110.9. 110.9. We're going to flip that. And there we go. It's very similar, Alex. It's almost identical. Almost identical. And then we have to select VNAV. There we go. And we need to select Alt Select as well. So it should say Alt in green, LNAV in green, and then Alt Select in white and LNAV in white. And you'll see very shortly the aircraft is going to want to start pitching itself over. We're going to start to pull back our power here a little bit as the nose is going to fall off. There goes the nose. There's our VNAV path. And there we go, starting our descent down into Calgary. And we got our seatbelt signs on. There we go. There we go. Descending, friends. Pause our music here. Have the beautiful sounds of the arrival coming in. Right. Because wide, it is a big yoke. Yes. How long until we land? Probably 15, 20 minutes. Thomas, thank you. Are there cabin announcements? I don't believe so, no. Yes, Juan, I've seen her stuff before. Yep. I have. It'd be really cool to do a stream with her. I wonder if I could reach out to her. Any of you guys, I know AlwaysFlying was a member in her chat. I wonder if we could, like, get a dual stream going with her. Maybe she could teach us how to fly properly. I mean, we've learned quite a bit. Hey Gap, are we night flying to Edmonton or you adjust the time? I think I want to adjust the time because it's so beautiful, Operator Dirt. Like the ortho that I have is so nice. Yeah. I forgot to set the localizer course. I don't think you can do it right now. Yeah, you can't do it yet. You have to wait until you switch over to heading mode or until you change your nav source over. Then you can set your course. At least in this. I don't know if it's like that in the real world, but... Any good airplanes, Microsoft Flight Simulator now? It's been a few months. I mean, there's the CRJ. Pretty cool airplane. Look at that, man. Damn. There you go, winging it. Did you create your own ortho for Canada, or did you have some sources? I struggle for probably ortho. Dude, ortho in Canada sucks, man. It really, really does. Creating ortho in Canada sucks. Yeah, no, this ortho is really old, dude. Like, really old. Yeah. It's just Bing, though. That's all it is. Nothing crazy. Nothing special. All right. What was the? We're speed up. We'll try like 240. What was our? What was the altimeter? I thought we just checked. Somebody posted it. Yeah, there it is. Nope. There it is. 29er52. Holy macaroni. 29er52. 29er52. That is some incredibly low pressure. 29er52 is set. Alright, so we're doing a flaps 15, so we can set our V speeds here. So it's going to be 143 on the approach, 123. Good. No, you can hit the standby button in preview. Where's the standby button? Maybe you can. Maybe I just don't know. Tron! Uh-oh. Well, thanks for being here, man. I know it's late for a lot of people right now. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. I have no clue how many likes we're at. But it's been crazy hanging out with you guys this evening. I've had a lot of fun. I've learned a lot. That's what's really cool, you know? I've learned a lot about this airplane and how to fly it tonight, so I can't thank you guys enough. From somebody who this morning woke up not knowing how to fly a Q400, I feel like I am somewhat comfortable in this airplane right now. So I really do appreciate that. Oh, you can probably, wait, you can probably set it here to VOR1. No. VOR1? Would that be how you set it? Aux1? Somewhere on here. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it. What can you expect as far as liveries? There's a bunch, man. Oh, sorry. A bunch of liveries. How do you manage to learn the FMC? It's honestly not that complex. It's pretty straightforward. It's easier than I thought it would be. Now, I haven't had to do anything crazy with it yet. I haven't had to like do a reroute. I haven't had to do anything nuts. So, but yeah. Cockpit lights look great. They do. Where's the floodlights? Are they, just so I know if I need to find them. Dome light right here. Okay. And storm dome. Okay. Cool. Are there any floodlights that flood these ones or no? Not a thing. Hello from Rochester, World Series game over. Thought I was going to bed, checked my phone, and you're still awake. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We're doing another flight after this one. Definitely fixed the sky colors, and they're much nicer now. Look at that pink hue right there. Oof, look at that, dude. Hold on. Screenshot. That looks nice. So we're actually a little bit high on the descent right now. So I'm going to go with vertical speed. I'm going to descend. I'm not quite sure why it's not descending. Need to be 250 knots. Supposed to be at 8,210 knots at Atvis. There's the airport right down there in front of us. Nice, Jordy. Sweet, dude. Man, it's a beautiful place. What plane are you training on? The Q? Are a little bit high, a little bit fast. That's fine. We need to be at least 8,000 for Texit. Minimums are going to be 200 feet. Good. It's a bug. You lost your VNAV guidance? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's why we're at the do a little bit of scrambling here, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. It might be because there's like 4 waypoints after that we have to hold at 8,000. But yeah, should have had it. All right, we can definitely swing ourselves on a heading course now. That is the thing. So let's bring ourselves over to heading 105. Should make my life easier for some mathematics. We'll go to heading mode. Beautiful. There's 10,000 feet. We will get our landing lights, wing lights. No gravel kit. Nope. 210 knots is achieved. We're looking good. Increase a little bit of power here. Damn, this thing looks good at night, though. I will say that. Stunning. All right, we need to be at Henry for 5,100. Let's bring our altitude down here to 5,100. That's what we're intercepting Henry at. 5,100. You see Henry right here. So we're going to make a left turn to 010 in a second here. Bruno, what's up, man? Is there a release date? Not yet, Andy. No release date yet, my friend. Okay, cruise, we should have done all that. That was my bad. Descent, altimeters are set. Approach and landing briefing is done. Cabin altitude, that's all good. Approach, all right. Altimeters are set. Lights are on as required. GPS landing flaps is set. Fuel transfer is off. Tank 1 and 2 is on. Good. We'll get our standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control on. Passenger signs are on. Caution warnings and cabin has been secured. Beautiful. And then we've got our landing checklist. Just make sure we have the cabin is dinged. They are ready. Good. Okay, cool. Let's go on a heading here of 010. Heading left. 010, please. Thank you. Selected. Lammers P3D, what's up, man? Alright, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Perfect time to tune in, actually. Get ready to put this bad boy down on the ground. And what we'll do is we'll flip our nav source over to ILS. And our front course needs to be 285. Course 285.
2,500.
Thank you. 285, good. I'm going to keep that turn going here. We're going to intercept at a heading of 310. Sorry, 315. Or sorry, no. 325 should be fine. Keep our speed 190 knots. Going to increase prop. All right, we're looking good. We're going to arm our approach. All right, Henry at 5100. We're looking good. Ooh, it got real dark. All right, cool. Localizer captured. I don't know why it gets us so low. 5,100 feet. We're 5,100 till Pimbu. It's fine, I guess. I guess it just let you line up, get you in. Yeah, we're going to go up to Edmonton after this flight, guys. We'll do it during the day as well. Yeah, one more leg after this one to wrap it up. Air Canada Jazz. Must be having the time of your life, dude. I can't believe that it's already been like 4 or 5 hours that we've been playing. Alright, this is going to put us pretty quickly here. So let's get flaps 1 out. Or 5 degrees, sorry. Start bringing our speed back. 170 knots. Alright. Let's go ahead and get our gear down. Love the gear handle lights up like that. Amazing. As soon as we hit glide slope, we'll go flaps 10 degrees. Here comes glide slope. Beautiful. 10 degrees is in. Glide slope's captured. And we'll go final approach. Alright, now should I be aiming more towards the top, like 143? Or should I be aiming more towards 123? Or should I be aiming for like right in the middle? Like, you know, like 135-ish, if that's what I should be aiming for. Alright, my airplane friends, enjoy the arrival. I feel this is the one, guys. I feel it in my bones. Our landing checklist: gears down, 3 green, flaps are 15 and indicated. Ground spoilers. There's no ground spoilers. It's in flight mode. We're good.
500.
Checked.
Minimums.
I can tell you the airplane feels a lot better at flaps 15. That's for sure. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, baby. We did it. Oh, fuck, we did it, boys. Reversers, nose down. We did it, boys. We did it. Ah, shit. Yeah. We just did it. That was nice, though. Come on. That was nice. Come on. We did it, friends. Oh, fuck. Yes, sir. That's the one we want. That's the one we want. I couldn't have done it without you guys, man. That's the one we want. That was it. That was it, my amigos. By 1 foot per minute. That's all you need, Dan. That's all you need. All right, let's stow our spoilers. Flaps are coming clean. Landing lights off. Strobe lights off. Oh, I love how the nose wheel actually moves. I gotta go that way. I don't have any of my charts open. Sorry, hold on. I think we're going that way. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, we can go this way. We should have gone that way, but that's fine. Now we're not gonna start the APU. We're just gonna we're not using APU. We're going non-APU ops. Man, that was good. I'm happy with that one. 6-second float, 149. Oh, baby. Yeah, we like that, friends. Yeah, we like that. I have no clue when the release is, Tom. Sorry, man. Pardon me. Yeah, we got another flight. We're going up to Edmonton.
Congrats on your first butter in the Q4 cap.
Thank you, JP. I appreciate you, man. It's another reason why I wanted to do it. That was my first butter. Yep, absolutely, operator. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks so much, JP. Appreciate you, dude. Coming in with the love. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, buddy. All right, where the hell do they park these queues here? Usually at one of these gates over here. I'm sure of it. Take care, Lacasse. Thanks for being here, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully you enjoyed. Gate 1 to 6, the hard stands. Oh, is that really them? Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I see them here. Dude, the sounds are... It's unbelievable, man. Should have stopped our clock. My bad. I think we were like 70 minutes, 73 minutes or something like that.
Could this plane be like Innsbruck material?
Oh, CHLM, buddy, tomorrow afternoon. Innsbruck, circle the land. Let's get it. We're gonna do it. Mark my words. We're gonna do it. Austrian. Got you, man. Dude, the sounds alone are worth whatever the hell the price tag of this thing is, man. Whack, take care, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. Flare Air. One of the OG Flare liveries. Is the texturing going to be changed? What's wrong with the texturing? I think it looks damn good, man. Don't judge texturing by YouTube video compression. That's all I can say. Don't do that. Oh, I see my buddies over there. Okay. Is that where Air Canada parks their Q400s as well? Flying this in the winter will be so cool. Oh, dude, yeah. Okay, I'm thinking to buy the 350. You think it's worth 65 bucks? I'd wait for the sale, man. There's a big sale coming up. Thanksgiving, U.S. Thanksgiving. Big sale coming up. Does Air Canada park their Q400s over here, guys, too? Does anybody know? I love the taxi light. How it moves like that. Saab 340, damn. Air Canada's usually on Concourse C? Okay, thank you, Taylor. Will the Toliss be on sale? I don't know. Probably not. It's probably a new release. Probably not. What traffic am I using? It's part of the scenery. This is Canada for X plane. It's freeware. Thank you so much, CHLM, for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Operator Dirk coming in with another $1 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Give me a second. He says, awesome landing. Don't forget to shut down 2, then feather 1, connect to GPU, then shut down 1. Got you. Thank you. I will do that. Gust lock on. Alright, park brakes on. Okay, don't forget, shutdown number 2, then feather number 1. So I'm going to go to feather. I'm going to shut down number 2. Okay. Number 1 is feathered. We're going to come over here. We're going to connect GPU. Oh, doesn't like that. Do I have to shut down number 1? There we go. Right. External power's on. And then we shut down engine number 1. And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Down. 2. Calgary. Oh my goodness me. That was so perfect. So damn perfect. Dude, look at this. Look at this airplane, man. Holy macaroni, dude. It is just so beautiful. So beautiful. Ugh. Let's toggle replay modes. Back this sucker up. We'll take a look at that arrival, shall we? Don't worry, the jetway will go away. That's loud. And I apologize for that. That was way too loud. Way too dank, man. Turn the sounds down. Alright, let's watch our arrival in here. That Q4. Give it a boss. Take care, man. Come on, baby. Show me that landing. Literal perfection. Literal perfection. And like, I didn't even flare. Like, hardly any flare. Just fly it into the ground. Fly it into the ground. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Any info about the price? No, not yet, unfortunately. Not yet, my friend. Oh. Well, it's not a very good tower view. $1,000-footers, just past them. Oh, man. I am so happy with that one, friends. So happy with that one. Oof. I don't think so, Cole. Skylar, it's not like there's no idle sound. Oh. Kiss the runway. You just hear this sound when it flips into beta. That's it. Oof. Damn, dude. Sounds on this thing are absolutely mental. Yeah, the lighting is just stunning. Stunning, stunning, stunning. You see how much more stable we were on that approach, too? Oh, baby. I agree, Skylar. It's crazy, man. Need an old Horizon livery? There already is one, Vlogs. Yeah, dude. 29 Ray, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Way less girly with those calm winds? Yeah, absolutely, man. Is there a way to get rid of the throttle pop-up? Yes, I believe so, Porter. Yeah. Man, that was perfect. So happy with that one, friends. So happy with that one. Using a mod for the night lighting, I use Fork Boys White Lights. Fork Boys White Lights. Ooh, baby.
20, 40, 100.
All right, you guys are going to watch the replay. I'm going to get set up for our final leg,
500.
flying as Jazz from Calgary to Edmonton. Final leg for today, friends. All right, enjoy this. I'll see you guys all in about 5 minutes.
Minimums.
Heyo! Welcome back, my friends. Yeah, Yeti, it's Air Canada Express, operated by Jazz. This is the new livery. This is there's no more like Jazz like crazy. Oh shit! There's no more Jazz like Leaf or anything like that. That is no more. This is exactly how it is now. So, friends, welcome back. Final flight today, taking out the beautiful Air Canada Express Q400. One of the best looking Q400 liveries I think out there. This livery on any airplane, to be honest with you, is just wow. Air Canada nailed it out of the park with this livery, in my opinion. This is one of those liveries that's just like a timeless classic. I feel like this one's going to go down as one of the better liveries for Air Canada. I absolutely love this livery. It's one of my favorites. So, friends, go to bed. Hell no, dude, I can't. Flying this bad boy, having way too much fun. Way too much fun. Anyways, friends, let's do it. Final flight of the afternoon. We are going to be doing some more flying tomorrow, so final flight of the afternoon. Let's go ahead and jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're heading in to Edmonton for the final leg of today's crazy adventure. We are Jazz 8144. This flight operated this evening at about 8 p.m. Dan's time, which is about 2 hours ago. So let's do it, friends. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, going to make sure that all of our sounds are turned up, which they are. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead and get the aircraft powered on and ready to rock and roll. So we'll get our master battery switch on, main battery, auxiliary battery, and our standby battery is good. We'll continue our flows down here. Everything looks good. I am fine. I'm happy with all of those things. Good. Let's get some brightness up on here. Brightness, brightness, and brightness. Wonderful. No APU again today, so that's fine. Continue down here. We're going to get our position lights and our tail logo light on. Recirc fan comes on. Fasten seatbelts. No smoking. And we'll arm our emergency exits as well as getting our anti-skid to the on position. I will then turn all of these screens on. I love the beautiful flicker that happens when you turn these screens on. Absolutely fuck. Again, FlyJSim, man. This is man, listen, I'm gonna be real with you guys. We knew that I builds was kind of setting the standard with their A300 and everything that they've had to offer. I really feel like this one is right up there with I build as far as setting a standard in our industry about what we really expect from an add-on aircraft. This thing is insane, man. This thing is truly insane. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I wanted to love it so much, and I'm so glad that I can love it so much. I'm just... It's amazing, man. It truly is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, let's connect our GPU. Let's go back upstairs. Let's get the external power on. It's going to power the rest of the aircraft on and available. Good. Looking good. Cool. Let's come down here. Let's get the select load position. Wonderful. For today's flight into Edmonton, we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 24.7. I'm going to get all of the passengers on board here. 78, we're looking for 24.7. Let me go ahead and pop that. 24.7. Good. You know what? I can bring you back down. We'll go to like 500 on you. Good. And then we want to be 24.7. But you know what? It's been a little bit odd. So let's try and go to like 23.7 on
yep,
here.
There goes my $90. Just got the A340 load.
Yep, it's unfortunate, but she's going to be worth it, man. She's going to be worth it. Going to be worth it, dude. Okay, fine. That's fine. We'll take 71 passengers with 190 kilos. This gives us a zero fuel of 23.6. I just want to see if that's going to calculate with that a little bit better. So that looks good. I'm happy with that. We will go ahead and plan for our fuel for today's flight. We need 22.6. So 2260 is what it's looking for. 2244, perfect. We'll go to load summary. Flight today, distance is not a lot. 168 on the flight distance today. So 168, oops. 168. Well, oh, there we go. 168. Okay, there we go. 40 minutes. That's good. That's good. We will confirm the load. Yes, and we'll start loading. Cool. That's going to go ahead and take care of all of that. So I like that we've done the, we've taken off fuel before loading packs. So now everybody loads together, which is pretty awesome. So let's not waste any time. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, shall we, friends? So continuing on the overhead, everything's pretty much done with that. Let's go spend some time on our FMCs, our McDoos, whatever you want to call them. We'll get these bad boys programmed, ready to rock and roll now. Turn my brightness up, brightness up, brightness up, brightness up. Good. Okay. And we're going to do our dash Q400 test. Captain with Diaz, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Huge shout out to Amy for getting this done as well. This is absolutely insane, man. This is... I can't describe, again, I cannot describe how I'm feeling about this airplane. Let's go to our menu page. We are going to go to the departure page. We're planning a departure out of 35 right today, so that's going to be number 8. We are going to be on the... what is it here out of SimBrief? We are going to be on the Stamp 9 departure. So that's going to be 3, and we're going to go ahead and enter that. Good, and we've got no transition, so go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. We'll go to flight plan. It's going to be radar vectors. Wonderful. We are taking radar vectors. We're going to punch this in now. We are going direct to Pevlu. So we're going to go to Pevlu, enter, accept. Good. From here, we're going to go to list. We're going to go to airways. We're going to take Tango 159. Thank you guys for showing me that as well. We'll enter that in there, and we're taking that to Oilers, or sorry, to Bisno. Well, it says to Oilers, so we're just going to take it to Oilers. So we're going to go to 3. All right, and we'll enter that. So it's going to take us Bisno, then Oilers. Perfect. And then from Oilers, we're going to jump on the Oilers to arrival. So we'll go to menu. We'll go to arrival. We're going to type in CYEG. Everybody, we're going to say hi to Dan. He's picking us up at the airport. CYEG. Good. We'll enter that in there. Edmonton International Airport. Correct. Runway this evening. Sorry, give me a second. Is CYYC, okay, sorry, CYEG is what I want. 140 at 8 knots. So we'll take runway 12. So we're going to go to enter. We're going to be on the Oilers to arrival, which is 3. Enter. No transition. And we're going to expect the ILS runway 12. Enter. And we want to take it via... Bear with me here for a sec. I'm just updating my charts on my iPad. We want to take it from Obsuk to enter. Cool. Flight plan. Take a look at this now. Make sure that everything's good here. Oops. Flight plan. Next page. Next page. Next page. Vectors. Delete. Delete. Obsec. Meepo. We're good to go. ILS 12. Let's go. Beautiful. Cool. I'm happy with all of that. Wonderful. Let's go to our fuel page now. We'll punch in some information. So we've got 71 passengers on board this afternoon. So we'll go to packs and we'll go to 71 and we'll enter that. Good. Our cargo weight this afternoon was 195, I believe. We'll come over here. 190 kilos, so not a lot. 190 kilos gives us a 0 fuel of 25.2. Or 500 kilos over, so not bad. We'll figure it out. We'll get really close to what SimBrief wants. Fuel on board 2268, or what was it? Sorry, we'll be exact. 2244. We'll be exact. My apologies. 2244. Cool. That's all good. Wonderful. I think we're all set there. Now, does anybody know what Air Canada does for their engine starts? Because I've always been on Air Canada, and they've always started 2 engines before we've gone anywhere. So I don't think I've ever single taxied with Air Canada. So we'll probably just start both engines and then taxi. Okay, cool, sweet. That's all done. I'm happy with all of that. Again, we're not going to be starting up the APU. So what we're going to do is we're just going to be doing a straight engine start. So we're going to make sure that we've got all of this is done. We'll make sure that all that's done. And when that is done and all of the doors end up getting closed, we will go ahead and fire up engine number 2 to the feather position, and then we'll push back, and then we'll start engine number 1 as well. You do a short field takeoff. This thing's, dude, it's a rocket at all times, Joe. Yeah. Literal rocket. AC does engine 2. GPU disconnect, engine 1, feather, leave. Okay, cool. Got you. Okay, Drew, thank you. Kazoo! Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Hermione Walker. Ann Martinez. Rebecca Smythe. Oh, there we go. We're closing. We're closing.
Since you said English only in the chat, fine, I will send this message with English writing, but it's actually in Japanese. Yoishi goto no kyapu no Tsuzuki kudasai. Keep up the good work, Captain.
Thanks so much, Kazu. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Dropping the 1,000 yen. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Very, very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. Okay. All the doors are closed. That's good. Let's go ahead and feather engine number 2. And we'll start it. And fuel. Thanks so much, Kazu. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. All right. External power is off.
All right.
Gen 2 is on.
Doors and hatches are closed, and we're ready to connect.
Good. Okay, let's come over here. Disconnect GPU. Good. All right, let's do our checklist. So start approved. Good. Cool. Let's go our after start, which will be done here in a sec. Cool. The whirling gets you every time, dude. It's so good. So good. All right, let's go to better pushback. Start pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Want to go this way. Thank you. All right, overhead. Let's get a red beacon light on. Window heat on.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pens inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Thank you. FMS1 is our nav source. We are going to cruise at 16,000 feet today. 160. Yep, you heard it. We're going to be on a runway heading of 350. We're going to go heading. We're going to go to Alt Select. And we're going to go to IAS. And we're going to plan for 235 knots. Good. And cool. Let's go, friends. Park brakes released.
Here comes the pushback.
Sweet. Transponder on. Cool. There goes the pushback. Chad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Austin, thank you, man, for those kind words. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Mike Plays, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. This is the coolest damn plane I've ever flown. I'm just gonna say it, man. This thing is amazing. I love it. Call me biased, call me whatever. I love this shit. Is the paint kit released? I don't think the paint kit's released yet. It might be. I don't think so. You'll have to join the FlyJSim Discord. Pilot Fiddy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Welcome. It'll be out soon, Shads. Don't worry. It'll be out soon, my friend.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Thanks. Start number 1. Fuel idle. Am I done a turnaround yet? No, I usually always start my sim over. Find Keaton Island in the Horizon livery, we'll see.
And
Cole
we're
dropping the 20 bomb.
Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Thanks, Cole. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you. All right, cool. He's saying bye-bye. Let's come down here. So external power and APU is off. Main bus tie off. Bleed air 1 and 2 on is required. Battery temps checked. Condition levers min. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control on. Huh, okay. ISO valve. I don't know why that one's not turning on yet. Open. Elevator trim. Full. Hydraulic valve. Normal. Okay. Flaps are going to be flaps 5 for departure. Daisy's having a dream back there. Can you hear her? Rudder travel. Free and clear. Good. Switch to steering. Good. Windshield pitot heat on as required. Alright. Taxi lights. Good. Yaw damper on. Oh yeah, they need to move into min. You're right, my apologies. There you go, now they're into min. Chris!
Good evening / early morning cap. The Q400. Oh baby.
Thanks for support, Chris. I appreciate you, man. There we go. Now she's on and kicking. Okay, we're good. After takeoff checklist is done, we'll go to our taxi. Okay, taxi light on is required. Altimeters are set. 2952. Tank auxiliary pumps 1 and 2 are on. Auto feather is on and selected. Flaps are set. Trim is set. Good. V-speeds. Set. Takeoff warning. What did we forget? Something, because it's not done. Condition levers. Max. Okay. Pitot heats on. Ice protection as required. Warning lights good. Cabin good. Cool. So if we come down here and check it now. There we go. Cool. Alright. We're good to go. Let's do it, friends. Lead air. Taxi light. Let's have some fun, shall we? Six and a half hours of Q400. Fuck, dude. Trust me, man, if I wasn't tired, I would keep going. But tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow is another day. You have no clue how long I've been waiting for this, okay? I've been waiting for this for so long. I've needed this for so long. Air Canada Rouge. Nice. Last flight for today? Yes, this is the final flight for today. We're going to be back tomorrow afternoon. We're going to do some more flights. The OG crew's been waiting? Yeah, dude. Tell me about it. Is there a Lux Air livery? I believe so, yeah. Insanity, man. I don't know if we have any scenery. Back goes up to flat IVO? I do not know. Plain simple, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. How many likes are we at? I have no clue. Last I checked, somebody said we were close to 750. I wonder how many likes we're at now. It's been a marathon stream is what this has been. 6.5 hours. Wow. Some flights in Iceland, absolutely. Widerøe, Norway, up in Norway. Oh man, 860. Jeez, man. Can you review the flight plan? Kind of. DTs. It's a little bit weird, kind of though. It's literally like you're in the real thing, man. Right, Chris? That's what I'm saying, dude. It's been years, man. It's crazy. 400, that's kind of cool. Alright, we can take Quebec right here, the first left. So we'll come down here, and taxi checklist is done. Our lineup will be here as well. So our lineup checklist is going to be cabin crew notified, good. Bleed air over to min. So we'll set that there, good. We're going to go ahead and get our anti-collision light on and our transponder on as well. Flight controls are good. Flight taxi and landing lights. Okay, so let's go and get our landing lights. Good. Strobes. Good. Gust lock can come up. Alright, lineup checklist, then it'll be after takeoff checklist next. Where's the cam? It's after dark, dude, no cam. 1 through 10, how is this thing so far? I gotta give it a 9. The only thing that I would like to see is better performance. I'd like to see them add a little bit of FPS if they could. Their other aircraft are amazing on FPS. So I'd like to see maybe some optimization as far as FPS goes. That's really my only complaint so far, man. Other than that, it's insane, dude. So much fun. So much fun. Alrighty, guys, enjoy this departure. See you guys on the other side. Throttles up. Let's go. Flight. Chrono's on. Takeoff power set. Nose down pressure. Airspeed's alive and rolling. .80 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. at flaps 5 there for takeoff to pull a little bit more than normal. All right, we're going to go vector ourselves direct to Pevlu. And we're going to go to nav. And engines to 900. Lights off. Flaps clean. Membership expires in 4 days, so hopefully we'll be able to re-up it. Alright, we're looking good, guys. 7,000 feet, we're climbing. Dead ahead. Let's go and get our autopilot on. Beautiful. Alrighty. Looking good. Okay, we got to go and get some screenshots here. Hold on. Turn that down for just a second. We got to go get some screenshots. Some of the views around here are next level. Yeah. Yep. Oh, my lord. No, we got to block out that. Like that. Ay, caramba. Ten 10,000 feet. Lights are coming off. Alright, after takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are off, climb power is set, bleed air in 1 is on as required. Good. Standby hydraulic pressure PTU to the normal position. Oops. Auto feather is off. Tank auxiliary pumps 1 and 2 are off as well. Engine temps and pressure are all fine. Ice protection as required. Cabin pressure and temp controls good. Passenger signs as required. Next will be our cruise control, or sorry, cruise control. Our cruise checklist. YouTube struggling for you today, really? Look, I'm happy to see my second favorite turboprop in the game behind the Dash 7, of course. Question is, how is the performance FPS-wise compared to the Toliss? Compared to the Toliss, I would say it's comparatively like the Zeebo to the Toliss. So I think Toliss gets amazing FPS. So yeah, I would say this airplane performs very much like the Zeebo for me. Over 1,500 reports were made in the last 10 minutes. Damn. That's not good. It is very early in the morning. Yeah, Dazzle, very early. What is it, 7 a.m.? Coming up on 7 a.m., 8 a.m. for you? Try climbing out at 210 knots. Yeah, we're going to leave it right here at like 2:30. Leave it at like 2:30. We're almost at our cruise altitude anyways. It's not a long flight by any stretch of the imagination. There's 16,000 feet. All right, there's 16,000 feet. We will bring our prop back to 850. And we'll bring our power back. Flight high. Get rid of it there. Sweet. There we go. Cool. So now we can come down here. We can go to our VNAV page. We can see that we've got some restrictions in here. MIPO at 5,700. So that's good. So that's what we'll plan. So we want to plan for a descent rate of minus 1,800 feet per minute. And we'll enter that in there. And then you can see we've got 13 minutes or 77 nautical miles till our top of descent, friends. And there you have it. Some of the some of the ortho around here is insane. Of course, the weather updates puts me in some clouds. Thank you, Trav. Appreciate you, man. Go big or go home, right? Go big or go home. The early morning wallet twitching is never good. Chewy's going to be live this morning, I believe. Daza, for you guys. Chewy's going to be live. I don't know where he's flying, but I know he's going to be live. How'd you calculate the 1,800 feet per minute? We had a couple Q400 pilots in here earlier that were basically saying the standard descent rate is 1,800 feet per minute. So that's what we're going off of. How's the FPS and performance? Very similar to the to the Zebo, I would say. QA pilots going live as well. There you go. Right, Sin City. That's a real tough call, Daza. Digi, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful day, man. Hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow. Tim, thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed it. I think our next step with the aircraft on Thursday is going to be to fly it on VATSIM. I think that's the next step. Look at the views down there, man. Amazing. When is this releasing? No clue, Govin, and we're not sure of the price yet. It hasn't been announced. FedEx might fly a few of these, maybe. Isn't it the 300 that they fly? I'm not sure. I always thought they flew the 300 variant. Wish there were more Q400s here in Cali. Yeah, there's not. It's weird, eh? There's not a lot down there. You got Horizon. Pardon me. I do not, Govin, no. Dench. Absolutely nothing to see here. Dazzle, take care, my friend. I'll see you Thursday. Not sure, Oliver. Good morning from Belgium. Just noticed you were still on. My longest real flight in Q400 was Brussels to Riga with Air Baltic. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to fly some Air Baltic as well, man. We've got some beautiful scenery. All right, what is our... Oh, still 6 minutes, 41 miles to go. Perfect. Lots of time. Lots of time, my amigos. Look at those views out there. Wow. Those sounds, those views. Does it get any better? We'll go outside for some views here. Couple minutes. Quickly. Does it get any better than that, my friends? Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada. I'm telling you, dude, Air Canada needs to hit me up. I need to be the next, like, person that does that thing. Yep. It's just facts. Is there a release date for it? There's not. Infant Flight Guy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All right, my friend, welcome aboard. Look at that, dude. Holy bananas. Jeez. Damn. Yeah, it's a long one. You expect me to be live 8 a.m. German time? Yeah, it's very late for me. It's almost 2 a.m. in the morning. I'll be paying for it tomorrow, but that's okay. All right, turn in. We are still 23 miles from our descent. I think the approach, I think we need to change it. How do you change approaches on this now? So here's where it gets a little bit crazy, right? How would you change the approach? Would you go, oh, you go to menu, arrive. Doesn't need to be from OBSEC now. We want it from Dudco. Wait. Sorry. From BMIG. Because, yeah. From BMIG. So, can I go from here and go 1, enter, 1, enter. Okay, there we go. Sweet. That completely changed it. Beautiful. Okay. Good, good. Cool. Now if we go to our VNav, 9 miles till top of descent. If we go to our messages, it's going to say top of descent alert. Cool. We can come in here. We can now put in, what was the altitude we need to be at next? It was like 7,000 feet, we'll say. Let me see what we need to intercept. Intercepts at 5,000. So we'll put in 5,000. So go altitude, 5,000. 5,000. We'll go alt select. We will go VNav. Okay, LNav, alt select, alt VNav. Good. And top of descent is in 4.5 miles. I'm going to start pulling back the power here ever so slightly. Power's dialed back. RNXX, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Am I satisfied with the JAR 330? No, it's not a very good airplane. All right, let's update the weather. What happens if you got the previous version? I'm not sure. I don't know if you're getting a discount. I really don't know. I'm not too sure. All right, here comes VNav. Path speed's pulling back nicely. We're looking good. And there we go. We're starting our descent into Vancouver, Edmonton. ILS frequency today is going to be 109.9. 109.9. Good. And a front course of 120, and minimums will be 200. Good. Dan's meeting us at the airport, guys, everybody. Dan will be picking us up at the airport. Come to hang out. our speed's coming away from us. Yeah, I'm pulling back. Sorry. Cap needs some sleep. Yes, we're almost there. Who do you think Porter ordered the E195 E2? Pretty cool. There's Edmonton in front of us. Is Dan Barry an Edmontonian? He is. Yes, sir, he is. Got one time Q5 Q400 from Whitero? Of course. Of course, my friend. All right, we're going to be doing a flaps 15 today, landing again. Almost 900 likes. Absolutely insane. Guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Do me a huge solid. Can we get the stream up to 900 likes? 900. Absolutely insane. Marathon of a stream. I know we're dwindling with numbers. It's getting very late. Yeah, it's crazy, RNSX. This thing is... Like I said, you know how we all felt like I builds kind of set the bar with their A300 and stuff like that? I feel like this is setting the bar at a different level, you know? I'll do my best, Mr. Barry. I'll do my best. Look at those views, man. Stunning. Is this better than Majestics? Here's the thing, I've never flown the Majestics. I have no clue, dude. I never flew the Majestic in FSX or P3D or anything like that. Never. These views are insane, man. We need to do this flight way more often with these views here. Holy shit. And this ortho is so old. I don't know if the ortho's like this anymore. But this ortho is old. True, Brian. Yeah, very early for some, late for some, yeah. Alright, speed's good. 10,000 feet. We'll get our landing lights on. Let's go ahead and do our cruise. We already did that. We're fine. Oops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Descent checklist. Altimeters are set. Did we not set them? What was the altimeter here? Give me a sec. I'll check. It was 2941. Damn. Crazy low pressure. 2941 is set. Okay. Approach, landing, and briefing is set. We're done there. Cabin controls are set. Ice protection as needed. Approach, altimeters, lights are on, GPWS landing flaps is set, fuel transfer is off, tank aux pump 1 and 2 is on, and standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control is on. So aux pump 1 and 2, standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control on. Hydraulic pressure and quantities checked, passenger signs are on, caution warning lights have been checked, cabin is secure. Next will be our landing checklist. Beautiful. There's the Edmonton Airport. $29.19. Jeez, that is low, man. shit. I don't know if I should have done that. Pitch hold is FIDE. 5,000's FIDE. I'm going to flip this over to heading mode. I think we need to do like a super tight fucking turn here. Heading. Turn. Nav source. ILS. What is our frequency? Oh, we're way too high. Ah, we're coming back into it. Okay. We can just bring it down to 4,000. Okay, what if I'm approach?
$2,500.
190 on the speed is good. Okay, we may be good. Thought I cut that turn a little bit early, but I think we're okay actually. Flaps 5. What was my course? 120. Good. So right on glide. Okay, there goes localizer. Drop gear. Alright, glide slope's armed. Localizer's armed. We'll bring our speed back to 170 knots. Bring our props all the way forward. Boy, he's having some trouble intercepting that one. Landing gears down, flaps. Good. Sweet. Min. Having some problems with the localizer there, airplane. No problem. Figure yourself out. You got this. I think it's because the wind's updated. Oh boy, he's all over that. Okay, we're going to, yeah, we're gonna take control of that. No problem here. I got you. Thanks. No problem, bud. Got you. You're a little bit drunk. No problem. Okay. Let's get our landing flaps set here. Get ourselves back on track. He's a little bit drunk. No problem. All right. Jesus Christ. I looked away for a second. What's going on? Wants to kill us on this approach. My bad, guys. Okay, back on track.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oof, a little bit chunky. Damn, again. I feel like we can't end on that note. Go around? Sure, go around. Flaps 5 degrees. That was not a good approach. we're not stable throughout any of that approach. So let's do a go around.
Too low, terrain.
Oh, we're fine.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low,
We can't end on that, dude. All right, heading. Altitude back up to 5,000. We're gonna go vertical speed 1,000 feet per minute. Autopilot's going on. Hey now, so we're down. Where's my heading going? Oh, you're not on heading mode. Heading mode. There we go. Okay, flaps are up and clean. Man, that was messy. I vectored myself too early, man. I should have stayed on heading. I got too cocky. I got too like, oh yeah, I can do this, no problem. I can get myself in. I had the get there-itis, and it bit us in the ass. Gonna alt hold at 5,000 feet, and let's do a right turn. Go to 185. Sorry, 285. Yeah, I dropped it again at the end. I pulled the power out of it. Instead of just leaving the power in, I pulled the power out. Kind of all over the place on that last approach too, so not the nicest of approaches. Jim, take care, my friend. Thanks for being here, dude. 140 seems to be high for approach speed. Well, 140 is like our, yeah, I mean, VLS is 121. So we should be between, like, we should be at like 130. Should be good. Yeah, that's it, Joe. It's just so much different, you know? Just want to go to bed. Gotta end on a butter. Gotta end on a butter. We're not ending on a 260. Even though that's nothing wrong with that landing. Very normal. We're not ending on that. I don't blame you, Davis. Don't blame me at all. It's a tough one, Tom. They're both completely different airplanes. I don't think it's even fair to like really compare them, to be honest with you. They're just so different, and like this airplane holds like a special like place in my childhood. You know? Okay. You go off for now. Beard and socks keep me coming back. Joe, 12 months, my man. Huge snow floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much, man. Being here this whole stream, thanks for everything. Thanks so much, Joe. I appreciate you, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying it. A little bit of, like I said, completely different, man. I usually don't do this type of stuff where we learn things together, you know, but I feel like I really needed help from chat with this one. Thanks so much, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Will the price be? We have no clue, John. Sorry, buddy. Flat circuits, good practice. Hell yeah, dude. What are the prices? It'll be worth every penny. I agree with you wholeheartedly. You bother for a Smitty view? Don't mind if you do. Alright, right turn. .080 to intercept. So this is a lot better. This is what I should have done the first time. Instead of trying to rush the approach and get myself down on the ground, should have just taken our time, done it properly like this. Let's arm our approach. Approach is armed. Actually give us a little bit of a better intercept heading. I'm gonna go like 090. .210 on the speed. Baby, what's up, Ed? How are you, dude? Welcome back. Flaps 5 degrees, speed 190. Localizer. Glide slope. No glide slope. Doesn't want to do the glide slope today. No problem. I don't think it likes the localizer here, so before it actually gets us all out of whack, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to take control of it. We'll fly it in. So, let's go full forward on the props. Pull forward on the props. Let's go gear down. We'll go landing flaps. Don't worry about that horn. It's fine. Sure, our lights are on. Got our final approach speed. Look for about 130 knots. So, I mean, this approach just already is so much better. A little bit high on the slope, but we're coming back down into it now. There we go. Good, trimmed nicely. There we go. Add a little bit of power for pitch. All right. All right, landing checklist is complete. After landing checklist will be next. Cool, let's do it, friends. Keep the power in, Cap. Keep the power in. Stable approach. Looking good.
500.
Check. Slight crosswind blowing us off. That's fine. Speed is looking good. What? Whatever. Fuck it. That was a beautiful landing. I don't know how that was a 200, but okay. I'll make it to the left. It's not reverse Bosey, it's beta thrust. Yeah, I kept the power, and I think again I might have cut a little bit too much. All right, landing lights are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Dan's waiting for us. Let's taxi ourselves back. Let's clean up our flaps. Time is in Canada. It's 2:30 in the morning. 2:20 a.m. Just a hard one to land, man. That's for sure. A lot of fun, though, man. A lot of fun. I love a good challenge. This is definitely a good challenge. I do enjoy it. We've almost got it, man. We're almost there. That approach was very good as far as, like, you know, we took over at 2,000 feet and we flew it in nicely, got it trimmed properly. You explain what beta thrust is? A bearded Yeti can. Much better than I can. Again, we're not going with APU. Brian, take care, man. Hope I'll see you tomorrow. Where do they park their queues here? Oh yeah, it's all the way down here. All the way down. Like Victor. We're gonna go in at Victor. No APU. We're simulating like the APU is in op. Yeah, I see it. Back goes. I remember where it is. It's all the way over here. You got me sound very tired. I am tired. We've been live for 7.5 hours. It's 2:30 in the morning here. It's yeah, it's bedtime. It's bedtime. Sounds like a copy paste of the Porter. Bozy, I don't think you understand what you're talking about, man. It's the same airplane, dude. What do you mean it sounds like a copy paste? Do you think Air Canada's Q400 sounds different than Porter's Q400? What? Do you have to bind something specific for beta thrust, or can you pop the reversers on your throttle quadrant? I have something that just allows me to go through the gate. So I have it set that way. Go in at Victor. Joe, it comes with documentation on how to do it. So when you buy the aircraft, Joe, there's like a tutorial. I can probably briefly show you. Let's see if I can show you. Yeah, here. So this is, you get this with the aircraft, and it shows you how to do everything. That's part of like the documentation that comes with it. It's like all of this. It shows you like how to map them and everything. Taxi lights off. Sir? Okay. Edison. Park brakes on. Feather the engines. Number 2 goes off. Red beacon light is off. Go ahead and connect GPU. Actually, I need to give it a second here. Go. Upstairs, external power on, and engine number 1 off. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Seatbelt sign is off. Welcome, my friends, to Edmonton, the final flight of our inaugural FlyJSim Q400 stream. Absolutely amazing. Apologies, we couldn't get the butter, Daniel. It's a nice landing. We couldn't get the butter. This thing's tough to butter, man. Gonna take some practice, that's for sure. Gotta be a little bit more flary on my flares, I think. But beautiful. What a great flight. Absolutely awesome. I enjoyed the hell out of that, guys. That was absolutely special. Absolutely amazing. Let's bring this back here. We'll take. I mean, look at that view. Holy macaroni. And there we go. Watch us coming in here. Get some replays going. So let's see what we're doing. Again, with a little bit of the early flare. And then kind of just dropping. Again, not a bad landing. Just flaring too early. Just too early. Too early. I'm flaring like I'm flying the 340. It's exactly what's going on. I just have to remember to stop flaring. That's all it is. Just stop flaring. Stop flaring so early, and that would have been perfect. If we didn't flare that early, it would have been perfect. Still not a bad landing. Just kind of drop it there at the end. Just kind of falls out on us, but not too shabby, friends. Not too shabby at all. Well, everybody, that is going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream, this epic live stream, if you will, in the Q400 by FlyJSim. Huge shout out to FlyJ. Again, we're not sure when this is releasing. Hopefully soon for you guys. I'm not quite sure when it will be. Hopefully, you know, a week or two would be ideal. Get you guys flying in this bad boy. It would be a lot of fun. That's going to wrap up today's live stream, this After Dark live stream. I do plan on going live tomorrow afternoon for an EU After Dark. So if you guys are hanging out in about, I don't know, 9 or 10 hours, I'll probably be live again, doing a couple flights in Europe in the Q400. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Join me if you can. Thank you to all my mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for your support. You guys are absolutely amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible, seriously. So thank you very, very much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. To everybody who can't afford to donate using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much for supporting the channel. I understand during these crazy times, and you know, just in general, it may not be important to donate to a live streamer, and I'm completely okay with that. I still want to thank you guys just as much for coming to hang out, watching the stream with me. It is an absolute pleasure to do this. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out today. I appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. Peace!